with that magical button press, I think we're live.
Hi.
Cough a little louder for us, why don't you?
Hi, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody. My name is. Hello,
Dunkers.
everybody. My name is.
Dunkers.
I am 12 years old, and this is a curse. I am. If you are hearing this, then I am dead, and you have been cursed, and you have to send this message to 12 other people, or you will die in 24 hours.
I gotta send a message to 12 other
clicked
people.
on. Okay, do you remember that person with the the person streaming in the hot tub section last stream that had like the Among Us thing or whatever?
I remember any Among Us people. I remember people talking about their Christian Minecraft server.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, that person showed up again. I clicked on it. One of their sub goals is, or sorry, donation goals is getting their wisdom tooth removed.
What about Abby, David? Doesn't she count?
And if you're talking about chicks that aren't our friends, there was the nice lady during the Persona 3 things that did a guest voice for Psycho Lady. I forget her name.
Oh yeah.
But Adam, you talked over the Chinese lady whispering in my ear. No women have ever watched this stream.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know. I just really like the Chinese lady I have activated for every sub now.
Oh, excuse me.
You get to what?
Oh, I hope you're doing okay. I mean, if you're in a graveyard, you know.
I mean,
Hope
granted,
the
again,
coffin's comfy.
I'm mad at your manager for you as well, just in the sense if they don't even allow you to bring a book. Like, what the hell? But literally, you can drop the attention of a book like on a snap of a finger, and you can attend to whatever customers, especially during a graveyard shift where there's probably no one. You know? Like, what the actual hell is wrong with him?
Wait, David, what actually is your shift?
Well, it's a graveyard shift at a gas station, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I know, but like, I mean, I
No.
know. No, I mean like what time?
Oh,
Like
my
start
mistake.
to start to end.
Is that not what hours means?
Well, okay. When you said hours, I thought you meant because like you would say like an 8-hour shift or something like that.
Oh.
10 to
Ew.
6.
Yeah. Ugh.
Poor bastard. Oh, David, does your gas station? I haven't told anybody about this yet, but when I came back from Brandon and Jack and Raquel and yada yada from their show, why it took so long for me to get home, Robbie, was because I mentioned to you that I had to go to the bathroom, right? Piss goblin, blah blah blah, whatever.
Yeah, I remember you telling
I drank like 8 cream sodas. Give me a break. So I've got like a whole bunch of cream sodas and black cherry whatever's in my stomach, and I'm like, shit. All right, it's okay. I can just stop by a gas station. And at this point, it's like 11 or something. I go to gas station over McDonald's, over In-N-Out, over everything, and like I went to like 5 places in a row that were either closed. Like the gas station part of the gas station was open, but the actual little inside thing where you can buy a quick spot, yeah, the convenience store thing was closed. And then McDonald's was drive-through only. Whatever other place, Carl's Jr., Jack in the Box is drive-through only. It took me like, you know what? If I just drove home right away, I probably could have gone to the bathroom quicker. But at that point, I was just, I couldn't cut my losses. I had to keep going. I had to double down. Open 24/7. Okay. Yeah. And you know what the most awful part was? I don't get this at all. So thank you, David. You're one of the good ones. I appreciate that. But I went on one of the gas stations. I walk in. There's this older Mexican lady or something, doesn't really matter. I walk in, I look to the right, and I see the sign on the bathroom. Now, tell me what's wrong with this sign. Bathroom closes after 11. Weird policy, right? So now what I should have, like, I walk up to her, I say, I know what the sign says, but can I please use your bathroom? And she says, oh no. I'm like, okay. Like, because at that point I've been burned like 4 times and this was the 5th. I'm like, all right, whatever, I'll just go find somewhere else. Oh, Deca.
Dad, no
Hi.
speeches.
Let me finish my story and then you go pop off.
Hey,
And again, the little Chinese lady went, we get no bitches. I fucking love her.
Sorry, I gotta finish this or I'm never going to. What I should have said was, I'm sorry, lady. I'm sorry that if you work graveyard, you can't use the bathroom after 11. And then just had this whole thing where, well, you can use the bathroom, lady. You can go pee whenever you want, but I can't. I'm clean. I'm not homeless.
Adam almost had a Karen moment.
I wear a nice shirt.
He'll call his mom.
I'll clean up after myself. I'll wash my hands. I bet you don't wash your hands, lady.
Adam really is having a Karen moment.
Why does the bathroom close after 11? That doesn't make any sense.
Because the toilets stop working. You can't flush them.
It doesn't make any sense.
It's
you can
probably
buy a Twix bar, but not go pee.
It's probably because at nighttime, convenience store, bathroom, probably a lot of homeless people. If I had to guess.
I will show her our lease. I own a home.
Yeah, but hi Deca.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I mean, we got. That's. I mean. I couldn't imagine doing it. I barely can shiny hunt Pokemon, much less actually go for like a national dex or something. Like, I've never been able to do it. The only game I've ever been able to get the shiny charm in is Sword and Shield, because they got rid of Pokemon in that one. And also,
oh, sorry.
No, what were you gonna say?
No, I was just gonna say, 1, sorry for ranting. I just had to finish that story. 2, hi Deca, nice to see you. Although I saw the little pinned tweet thing you have.
Yeah,
so
I did too.
So you know what we think and how we've been doing and whatever.
Thanks for keeping me the part where I ate the chicken nugget on the video.
I'm wearing the same shirt that I was wearing too. The red Gusty Gulch cowboy lizard cactus shirt.
But hold on.
Yeah. Good to have you back.
No, this is actually like a good cover. I want to find the really shitty Happy Birthday MIDI that you found at one point.
Yeah, I got you.
I think I found it just on my own. Yeah, I found it. I fucking love this MIDI. It's the worst.
Can you send it in?
I put it in invoice, but
yeah, there it is. I love this thing. Listen to this on the 19th. Or on my 19th. I mean.
It's the worst MIDI cover I've ever heard in my entire life. But apparently, I heard from somewhere that, oh look, it's this fucking thing's happy birthday, and I was like, huh. That only reminds me of one very specific video that I wanted to pull up and maybe have a little watch for like 30 seconds.
Oh no.
Because I fucking love this video. It's right up there with Brody gets rejected on his own by Rainbow Dash in his own imaginary thing, and like any other, and it's right up there with top 10 hottest female Sonic characters of just my favorite videos. So
I left a comment on that Happy Birthday MIDI. Do you want me to read it?
Well, actually, yeah, I can see it maybe.
It's I love you. Greetings from Uzbekistan, smiley face. My wife is period / like it. She is high. I spelled H-I.
I think he is high.
And smile.
Yeah.
I replied to it, Adam. And
I
liked
appreciate
it.
that.
I would love it too, but I'm not the channel creator.
Or Coldstone.
But
No, I like that. No, the quotation mark and then the parentheses. Aw, damn it.
Happy birthday.
I liked your
to
typo.
me. Happy birthday, dear me. Happy birthday to me. No one remember my birthday but Kotonoha. At least she remembers. She will always and forever be my wife.
Oh no, you said the name of the character and I know who that is.
Forever
That's from
alone,
School Days, right?
That's correct.
forever alone,
I love the ending of School Days.
Forever alone. Forever alone.
I love when he blows into the party thing.
yeah, and it's unnecessarily loud.
Yeah.
So anytime I wish a character a fictional happy birthday, this video is constantly playing through my head. Because
Happy birthday, Ferdinand.
happy birthday, Ferdinand. Happy birthday, Chie Satonaka.
Remake this with Kirito and Guts. You don't know Guts' birthday.
What? You can February 29th. Anyway, I don't know. so
We
in
don't even-
celebration of that amazing video, I'm just gonna have this sit here for the entire stream because I realized my chair covers up my collection. It's so sad. Any other housekeeping we gotta get out of the way though?
Nope.
Any other farewells we need to, or not farewells, welcome backs?
Nope.
Alright.
Yeah, we don't even know the name of Guts' mother. Damn.
This program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
Yukari fucking sold out, what the hell? No.
Persona 4
Oh wait, Steven, where did you say the stick dead zone settings were? Because I remember you saying you found them, but I don't want to alt tab. I can alt tab.
You have to. We gotta see the game too.
System options. Well, I don't want to dox my settings, bro.
Deca, I believe that they're gonna do that after Paper Mario.
Majora's Mask?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that, and then I don't know. We'd also have to meet up for that one surprise Oot stream that I eventually wanted to do. If you ever want to get
Not
that
much of a
working.
surprise anymore.
Well, I didn't say what
Oh
it's
yes,
about.
it is. No, I have to poop now.
Oh my god. Wait, if I press the button twice, does it skip it? Yeah, it does. Wait, no, fuck. I mean, we're playing the original Paper Mario on Adam's channel.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I still haven't played Origami King since the last stream of it I did. So if that says anything about how much I enjoyed the game.
Which that to give everyone some context of how long ago that was, I think that was the first sighting of big follows ever.
No, I streamed it somewhat more recently than that. It was the first stream I did when I actually started archiving stuff.
And
It's like the third video on the archive channel.
gotcha.
You gotta load. There you go.
Ah, the music is still quiet.
Oh, you truly are a beast. Oh, well, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna shut the window.
Oh yeah, I did do the big Poke boss fight, whatever. I mean, again, I still haven't
I
finished...
don't want to get a noise complaint that there's a schizo child living in an apartment.
I've been here for a year and a half now. I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, but you don't do a Mickey Mouse voice with the window open.
No, he does anime girl impressions, which honestly people might think is worse.
I would.
Anyways, I'll be looking forward to seeing your brutal kicks in the next battle, too.
I think Origami King would be improved 10 times if it just had an XP system. Hell, fucking Color Splash had an XP system. Why doesn't Origami King? The monitor turns off before I can say anything. But before I deal with that bear, I need to deal with Yosuke right here. I mean, I can't just let him insult me.
You have to eat him.
Nah, he'd probably like it.
What?
So, how'd you like the
No.
taste of my kung fu?
Not as good as a taste of Yosuke, but shut up! You just had to keep going on and on about how I've got no convictions and stuff, didn't you?
Well, sure, sometimes studying's a pain, but I still do it. I'm not about wanting to be a hero. I'm serious about this.
And why'd you have to bring up that stuff about Saki? That's driving the knife in way too far.
Wait, well, what are you saying, Yosuke? When were we talking about your convictions?
Dude, what are you saying? Why'd you start talking about this hero all of a sudden?
Huh? Well, we both look at each other and cock.
Cock! And balls?
Damn.
Meow.
Well, and cock our heads confused. This happened last time, too. After Flame and I fought, we were both confused about what had happened before the fight. What he had said afterwards didn't make any sense, either. Like, we were having completely different conversations before the fight. I feel like something's been casting a spell on me. My anger drains away when I have that realization. Yosuke just shrugs it off and suggests we talk that we talk about sharing what we found out about this place. Damn, they got over that fast.
Cock?
Bull.
And balls?
Yukiko.
Yukiko is a brain parasite, and everyone that comes near her starts hearing cartoon sound effects.
I was about to say we haven't fought Yukiko yet.
Yeah.
And a pinyanaba about what, David?
A pinata. It's pinata, but you don't.
Oh,
but you beat it up
Papinia.
out of anger because you don't like its opinions.
An Opa bean. What the fuck is this?
Very poor spelling of opinion.
No, I just looked it up. What this looks like something someone made in Spore.
Oh,
I'm gonna
awesome.
put it in invoice if you. It literally looks like a spore creature.
That is a spore creature.
I love EA. Anyway, Yosuke just acts surprised. I wasn't expecting him to be this clueless.
This isn't Yosugami High.
Really? I thought you thought this was the real Yasugami High? Hello, we just jumped into the TV together. How could you forget that?
Well, hello! It looks exactly the same, minus the caution tape.
Oh, and the camera, and the random soccer ball, and the umbrella, and the God knows skybox. What even is that? How is the sun coming in from that angle? Wasn't there supposed to be other buildings there before? Anyway, I knew he was acting
But
weird
Yukiko's
from the
bulletin
beginning.
board's still there.
It's at a different part of the building. I mean, I never even look at the billboard anyways. It's not like you
Well, no one
participate in
does.
school events. Well, yeah.
They
neither
just
do I.
gave Yukiko that job so she'd have something to do.
Anyway, to completely forget that you jumped inside the TV. Seriously, what's gotten into him? As I stare at him in disbelief, Yosuke scratches his head.
Oh, I see. My brain's been kind of scrambled.
I prefer mine
Like-
sunny side up.
Oh. Well, you know. Well, first I got thrown into this Grand Prix thing, and then you were rubbing salt in my old wounds.
Oh, come on, you did the same thing to me.
Wait, what's going on? You sound normal now, but before the fight...
The same thing happened a little while ago. Flame started saying weird things, we fought, and then things were back to normal once it was over.
Could this be another one of those rules of this world? That everyone's like 20 times meaner than they're supposed to be?
Maybe. Either that, or like, I don't know. We've got more to razz each other on now.
Bruh.
Either that or we're both doing it and then we lie about it after we're done.
Yeah. But that would be a weird thing for multiple people to convincingly
Yeah.
lie about, like, and not have any contradictions. But I mean, that's the whole brainwashing thing, I guess. But I snap my fingers when an idea hits me. It's a rule that we have to fight each other. And another rule is that only the winner can move on. Then maybe there's another rule about how the situation changes to force us to fight? Anyway, who would make rules like that? I mean, well, who does make the decisions around here? Teddy's calling himself the General. Rise is the announcer? I mean, there's no way either of them would want to make us go through this. Could there be some bad guy out there making us crazy? Well, a certain face comes to mind. That girl who was with Teddy in the stairway. When I asked him about her, he seems to avoid the topic. This smells fishy. Oh, yeah, Yosuke. I tell Yosuke about the girl I saw, and it appears he knows who I'm talking about, too.
Oh, I met that girl too. Our ponytailed student council president, right?
Student council president? He must be talking about different people. Our president is a guy.
Whoa, that's a dude? Seriously?
I don't think a dude would be prancing around wearing a schoolgirl outfit and a ponytail, but you know.
With a padded bra.
It's current year.
Dude, the elections were just last week. You can't even remember their gender?
Oh, well, I slept right through all that. Well, no one reads the bulletin board. But if that's true, then is she lying about being the student council president? Why would she do that?
I don't know, but I'm positive she's not the real president. And isn't it suspicious that she's inside the TV?
Good point. Let's go see what's up, Jay.
You literally can't, but alright, go ahead.
You want to see me try anyway?
Sure. Yosuke jumps up and starts to rush away, but... bonk.
Ah!
Youch. Face first into an invisible wall. That's gotta hurt. No! She made the not real video games. Labris, don't do it. Don't make Persona 1 and 2. Sorry, I forgot to tell you, but it seems like only the winner gets to go on.
Why didn't you tell me sooner? My nose is all flattened now.
It's fine. It's just a flesh wound.
Man, I can't get through. Damn it, I guess I'm stuck waiting here. Wait. Oh, no.
Well, what is it? Yosuke suddenly looks extremely serious. For real, for real. Is there another problem that I haven't noticed? Yosuke can be surprisingly perceptive at times. Maybe there's some new danger.
What am I supposed to do if I need to use the bathroom?
That again?
Hey, you're lucky it doesn't come up for like a year now.
Huh. Now I feel like a complete idiot for assuming the best of him. Piss goblin.
What do you mean?
Well, that's the kind of guy Yosuke is.
I just have to pee. That's a normal thing. Whatever, the rest is up to you, Chie. You're the only one who solved the case, saved my bladder, blah, blah, blah. Shut up.
I've literally never peed once in my entire life.
That's remotely not true.
It's literally never happened before.
Yes, it has.
Anyway, I don't think that second thing is an actual problem.
Well, in any case, I'll be counting on you. Sorry, I wish I could help you, but I'm sure you can save the others.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Like, make sure to think before you act, okay? Going with your gut isn't bad, but you tend to lose cool pretty easily.
Shut up!
You're right, my mistake, sorry.
I'll solve this in no time. Even I know that. When I yell back at him, Yosuke gives me a bright smile because I said a funny.
Yeah, that's the spirit. That president girl was headed to the announcement room. I'll be waiting to hear good news for you.
I'll make a big ol' announcement on the speakers that's like, attention investigation team members. I have killed the student council president. She was a bitch-ass motherfucker.
And that means I get her job. It's like killing the queen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the announcement room. I finally have an answer to the question of what I was thinking about before this fight interrupted my train of thought. You have to be able to broadcast an image if it's going to show up on the monitors. So they have to be in the announcement room. I think Yosuke can start running. Flame, Yosuke, and Teddy, and Rise too. The reason why everybody's acting weird has to be some bad guy pulling all the strings. When I think about it that way, my spirits lift as my footsteps get much lighter and I begin to float.
How do you do that?
Of course, that girl's on my list of suspicious people too. It's better to have an objective in mind when going into things, after all. Announcement room, here I come. If there really is a bad guy in there, I'll catch him and get my answers. About this world, why we're being forced to fight, and what this battle being for me stuff is supposed to mean.
How are you supposed to be a kung fu master if you don't stretch your kung fu muscles?
Ah, yes, the kung fu muscle. The most...
Yeah. Right below your Nissan Maximus.
Yeah.
And above your Nissan Sentra.
The strongest of the strongest of muscles.
Yeah.
This is insane. Although I was super confident when I set off, I'm having trouble now. Only the winner can go on. I figured that only the losers run into those invisible walls. Man, was I wrong. Those stupid things. Oh, there was one right there. Every path I've taken so far has been blocked. I get up to one of the sets of stairs on the second floor, but I can't even get any closer to the stairs to the third floor.
Exactly, David.
Yeah, right now, to the right, you're a Nissan Ultima, and right above the Honda Accord.
That's a Joe Gatto anatomy.
Have you checked your Nissan Maximus lately?
My Toyota Prius is feeling a little rumbly today.
And to the owner of the white sedan, you left your lights on.
Well, the announcement room's on the third floor. Not only that, but this school is a complete mess. Some hallways go on forever, and one wrong turn and I'm suddenly in the practice building again. Actually, is the announcement room even on a third floor in the first place? Ow! Sheesh! Another wall?
No, we got it, Strummer. I mean, Deca. Sorry, not used to having you around.
Not used to it. I changed directions and mumbled to myself. My stronghold. Just as I'm thinking that. Who is that? I saw something red as I passed a hallway. It was a person. I hurry back and look again.
Oh, Naoto.
Ah, yes, Naoto's signature color, red.
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 You know, for a second I thought it might be Yukiko, but that wasn't her height.
That was Teddy.
And I'm pretty sure that was a man.
That was
Oh.
not Teddy.
And the way that
Kanji.
red cloth is blowing.
No, it's Akihiko.
Oh,
Was
man.
that a cape?
Oh, it is Akika.
Really? A cape?
Wait. Oh, no. Capes, that's Naoto.
No,
I'm-
no, I'm still.
I must be seeing things. Nobody would really walk around outside dressed like some cheesy superhero, right? Wait, this isn't outside. We're in the TV world. Maybe that's a
What?
shadow?
Uh?
Eh? And if he's human, then that means there's another mysterious person walking around, along with that fake student council president. What's going on? Who invited this guy? I gotta check this out. I cautiously head back to where I saw that red thing a moment ago. I peek around the corner and see. Oh!
Yep.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
This is the Martin episode.
Do I try talking to myself?
Unless who do you want to take?
GA.
Freaking. Alright. I'll give it a shot. Well, I'll wait for Akiko to start talking.
Okay. Well, it is a person. Oh man, and that is a cape. He's actually wearing a cape. Seriously? And a red cape, even. Wait, so who is he?
Superman.
Well, to be honest, he's way too
Superman's
suspicious.
cape.
Superman's cape.
Well, as I'm debating whether to call him out on it or not, the guy takes his fighting stance and strikes out at nothing.
Don't mess around with Akiko.
Does that count as talking? I don't know. Whoa. That was insane.
I'll wait till they start having a conversation.
Is he punching
He's moving the
invisible
goalposts.
walls?
That I am.
That looks like a crazy strong punch. But even that didn't do anything to the wall. The guy in the cape stops to think to himself for a while, then looks around while muttering to himself, "He's just like me." I knew it. Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. Anyway, there's already a real wall of already was a real wall got overlooked.
Anywhere there already was a real wall got overlooked. That is a fucking tongue twister.
Anywhere there was a real wall already got overlooked.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Defense.
Hey, he opened a window. I didn't know they opened.
Then I'll just go another way.
What?
The cape. Well, all right, good job, Adam.
Yay! I did it.
The cape guy suddenly jumps out the window.
Superman's cape.
Wait, how'd you? I mean, you can do that?
Who invited this guy?
I hurried over to the window. The guy just leaped out of.
Yeah, Captain Training's fucking
Doesn't
flying.
doesn't this capes guy know that there was already fences built on the school for a reason? I looked around to see where he must have landed, but there's nowhere to be seen. Actually, I can't see the ground from here.
He really fell off.
Is there even anything to land on down there? I wonder if he's okay.
Hope he's okay.
He literally just tra-la-la fucking Captain Underpants style. Oh my god. Huh?
That was America's ass.
A fragrant, irresistible aroma flows in from the land outside. This smell. Steak!
She gonna jump out the window for steak?
I hope so.
I breathe in deep,
That's where this ends.
letting myself feel the steakiness in the air seeping into my body. That smell. Not just steak, a steak bowl. The special version of the steak bowl served at flame broiler with freshly cooked rice and that juicy meat that I love so much.
Only for $7.99 at participating locations.
There's no way my nose can mistake the aroma of that Aya special steak bowl. I think this is where we get the bad ending. If we choose the steak bowl, we get
if
the
we
bad
jump out the
ending.
window and kill ourselves for a steak bowl, that's the bad ending?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Well, we'll have to save and
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm so hungry.
I could eat an Octorok.
That reminds me, all I've had to eat today was a rice ball for breakfast.
I think you mean donut.
Yeah, jelly-filled donuts. They're my favorite. Nothing beats a delicious jelly-filled donut. I didn't get anything at all at the food court, and I forgot that Yukiko made us all lunch too. Then again, I almost vomited thinking about Yukiko's lunch, so I'm not sure if I would have eaten it then. But I'd sure eat it now. I scarf it down with both hands. I'm not kidding. That's how hungry I am right now.
Scarf down vomit with your hands.
Jeez, I'm practically drooling. Should I try jumping down from here too?
Yes. Absolutely.
Jump in search of the steak.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Jump out the window and kill yourself. Because
Yeah.
you smell a steak.
Do we jump out for the steak?
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
100%. Yeah.
I hope this is the good ending.
Alright.
No.
It 100% isn't. But steak.
A boy can dream.
Defenestration.
This is the fun
moment.
option. Yeah.
Oh my god. There's a convenience store here. What?
Oh, well.
Well, I make up my mind to jump out the window. I feel like I'm floating. It's sort of how it feels when I enter the TV. You know, magic. And everything goes dark. And when I wake up, I'm lying on the ground. Where am I now?
This is not my beautiful
doesn't
house.
look like it's on the school grounds.
This is not my beautiful wife.
Wait, is that a convenience store over there? Yeah, that's it. I know that store. That's the one close to the school, though it's pretty far on foot. It's not like you can get there by jumping out a window from the school, that's for sure. What's going on? Huh. But this place... Steak bowl. I sniff around and get another whiff of that incredible steak bowl-laden air.
Uh-huh.
I'm suddenly reminded of the way Teddy sniffs around when he's searching for something. But it works, and I can follow the invisible trail of beefy goodness. It leads me to the brawny back of the guy in the red cape. Don't tell me. Is he a rival meat lover?
This is a
awesome.
very fitting antagonist for Chie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Protein versus steak. Who will win?
Well, the rich...
You'd think they'd be on the same team.
But no. Protein shakes versus steak.
Protein steaks, yeah.
Yeah. Well, the rich smell of the steak bowl assaults my senses of smell, even as the sight of the guy in the cape through the store window assaults my eyesight. The magnificent smell of the steak bowl is calling to me. Wait, no, I need to see who the red-caped guy is. He's... No! No! There's the only one steak bowl
Of
left on
course.
the shelf, and he's reaching for it! My god, he's about to buy the last steak bowl!
The bastard.
Hold it right there! I crash through the doors and snatch the steak bowl away in an instant before the guy in the cape can touch it. This is a flame broiler steak bowl. Even better, it's the super special steak bowl.
Oh, with the magic sauce.
What's this doing at a convenience store? Maybe there's some deal going on between Flame Broiler to sell their steak bowls? Oh man. Mr. Aya, that's just good business. You'll make so much black ink from this movie. Movie? I don't even know anymore.
From this move.
Yeah. Anyway, Adam, it's your turn.
I will do my best.
Wait, that's mine. I saw it first.
Possession is 9/10 of the law. The guy with the cape glares at me with murder in his eyes. But I'm not backing off. I mean, this is stake on the line here.
If you hadn't yelled like that, I would have gotten it before you.
Why do you think I yelled? And there's no way to know that for sure. In any case, this super special steak bowl from Flame Broiler is mine.
No, I really can't let you have it. That's from Mushi. It's their ultra super beef bowl. If you can't even tell the dishes apart, you have no right to steal my meat.
What? Excuse me, this is from Flame Broiler. How would I mistake it from somewhere else? So you think you know your meats, do you? The guy smirks at that. A smirk? Or is that the dangerous smile of a shark? I almost flinch from the aura of danger that this guy is giving off. This guy knows nothing about meat. His muscles have to be all show. for my sake. I glare back at him without giving in. This guy eventually makes a decision.
All right, let's see who's the. Let's take this outside. Will he see who's more worthy of that bowl?
Wow, this is the first time in real life I've been told to take something outside. All right, let's do this. You're a dead man walking. I love that the only thing that the TV world did to make them kill each other is just convince them that it was their home steak bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's
They
it,
didn't
that's all
even
it is.
insult. Like they did. I don't think he was like. Their speech is being changed at all. It's
No.
just.
It's just what
No,
they
that's
think
my
the bowl
steak
is.
bowl. No, that's my steak bowl. No, that's my steak bowl.
Let's take this outside.
It's a respectful spar between two patrons.
Yeah.
Yes.
The guy in the red cape throws some money on the counter and then puts the food in a bag. We then leave the store and hang the bag from a nail in a nearby telephone pole. It hangs there, tempting me. A prize, like a championship belt, but made of steak. Only the victor gets to bask in the true glory of Aya protein.
I'll teach you true appreciation for me. Are you ready?
They don't even know each other's names.
Yeah, he's still just man in cape.
The story? No, you've got all the story you need.
No, this is the only
image
story
is
you
the
need.
story. Both want meat. They hurt each other for meat. That's the
Funny
episode.
ending.
Yeah.
I'm ready. The question is, are you? I'll pound you. I'll tenderize you. Sear you at a good 3-fit.
Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom during this fight.
I guess the Arakami ones are fine.
Yeah, we don't really need him.
Aw, Q, that's a good Joker. I'm more partial to Joe or Murr myself, but I really can't say I don't like any of them.
Well, this is the this was 100% the bad ending. I know Robbie said.
No. This is the best ending.
Well, yeah.
We're not like I'm so sick of conversations about. I think they're messing with people's speech. Who's the student council president? We have to go to the announcement room. This is the good ending.
Oh my god. Akihiko, no. Bad Akihiko.
Hey. That's such a cool move.
What, the half circle, like, dragon kick?
The super flying mega kick.
Easy.
Quite.
Robbie couldn't even speedrun the bathroom.
No, he could not. I assume we're gonna wait till he gets back.
I could turn up the music while he's gone.
Yeah.
Because I made a save right there anyways.
Mm. Oh shoot! Now I have to poop. Yeah, it's a little frustrating because the music is gonna dim because it assumes that the voices are talking, but they're not.
Yeah. It's weird.
Because we turned them off. Like it's not. It's a symptom of us playing the game in the way we do. It's not really like a their fault sort of thing.
Yeah, like it's still quiet, but I mean, I guess it's a little better now.
Yeah.
Well, because then it'll irate us as soon as we actually get to the part of the game when the music's not quieter.
Right. That's what I'm worried about. It'll be fine.
I mean, I know I was waiting in line to try the JoJo fighting game at AX, and then we realized that it was just going to be us fighting a computer, and me and Robbie couldn't fight each other, so we left. In the middle of the line.
You'd think if they made the two people fight each other, that would get the line moving twice as fast.
You'd think so, yeah, but
I would.
guess not.
Dummies. I mean, that's what happens when you have people that are in charge of the JoJo fighting game.
Oh, yeah, absolute clown school over there. Unlike the fighting game that had Karisu in it, like the one that I forgot its name, that let people fight each other. The Black Swordsman and Griffith fight each other as Kurisu. Damn. Weirdest chapter of Berserk I ever fucking read.
Wait, is Kirito in that game too?
He is?
No, that was a question.
No. He's in a different fighting game that I think... Yeah, he's in a different one. Yeah, Phantom Breaker Omnia is the one with Kurisu, but Kirito's in something something. It's made by the same company who made the Arena Ultimax games, but...
Oh, okay. Arc System Works?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of the Arena Ultimax characters appeared in that other Steam game, Blue Cross Tag something.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So and I think in that game you can make, you know, like, Adachi fight Kirito, and that's really funny. Yeah, Blaze Blue Cross Tag battle.
I know there's one fighting game or something with like Crom and Lucina as a team, and then Phoenix and Maya as a different team. Like that. That's nuts.
I mean, I still think the funniest crossover of all time is just the Persona 5 Sword Art Online crossover, because, like, they've crossed over multiple times, I'm pretty sure, and it's really funny.
That's like... That's a Martin moment.
Like, hold on, let me look up a photo of it. Well, I mean, yeah, there's even, like, a trailer for it and everything. Like, they crossed over in, like, some sort of mobile game, I think. But, No, I don't care about that. I just want to open the image in a new tab. I just think that this image right here goes so hard. And that's really funny.
Let me take a look. See?
So, like, 2 SAO games crossed over with Persona 5 Royal, and that's really funny.
Oh. 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 Oh yeah, hold on. Sorry, I'm getting an ad. Oh, okay, yeah, now I see it. Whoa! Look at that.
This
image looks pretty
so
good.
Hard. I mean, yeah, no, I mean, they're both black trenchcoat clad dorks, so I mean, it works.
That everyone wishes they were,
yeah.
For some reason.
I don't know exactly how the collaboration works. I think... For those not aware, Sword Art Online, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Where's the part where they... I don't know. There's a trailer video. What?
Oh, sorry about that. Oh, hell yeah. The SAO Gacha game crossover?
Yeah, no, I was just talking about it.
They're also in, there's so many Persona 5 crossovers.
Yeah, but I think this one goes the hardest.
Oh, absolutely.
I love this image so much.
I like the Final Fantasy one as well because, the Final Fantasy Gacha game also had Ariana Grande in it. So I think Ariana Grande x Joker is a good combo.
Yeah.
And a good ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won. I rush over to grab the bag. No, the championship belt hanging from the telephone pole. It's mine. It's all mine. Oh, that luscious meat. Jesus. Under that blindingly white rice covered in the delicious juice. I like just ate one of the biggest meals I've had in a long time. Now you're making me hungry again. Yeah, Impractical Joker from Persona 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, that wonderful smell. I'm in heaven. Oh, chow time. I sense someone staring at me.
Akihiko angry.
I turn around. The red cape guy's on his knees, glaring at me with the fury of 1,000 million suns. Actually, it's hard to eat with all that hate being aimed in my direction. And I can hear his stomach, too. Yeah, just share. It's something like a wild animal.
You see that, Shinji?
Who's Shinji? I'm sure I'll meet him. So he's hungry, just like me.
I mean,
A second choice.
I mean, we gotta share, right?
we did curb stomp Akihiko,
Yeah.
but
Pity steak.
pity steak, friendship.
I feel like we'll have to do both. We gotta see all the endings.
Yeah.
Yeah, this town is big enough for the both
This
of them.
town is
Yeah.
big enough for the both of us.
And the cowboys lived happily ever after. I'll give you some too, if you stop glaring at me like that. I know, and I liked it so much that I repeated it. It was an homage.
It's a reference, bro. We didn't
Come
steal
on.
it, it's a reference. To us? That's what
Yeah.
inside jokes are.
Yeah.
Man discovers inside joke for the first time. New
It's like
discovery.
memes, but like with your friends only.
Yeah.
It's like that tweet of the person's like saying, "Oh my god, I wonder why I get so happy every time Tommy gets happy
Oh,
on
yeah.
stream."
And that was
It's like-
Quackity. It was
It's,
Quackity.
or Quackity, and then it's like Zoomer discovers empathy.
So goofy. I held the bowl out to him. I can't keep my hands from shaking in regret as I offer the precious gift of my meat to this total stranger. I don't want to do this. I really don't want to, but I can understand the pain that comes from being so close to steak, only to have it cruelly snatched away. We even fought over it. I understand the depths of his love of beef. Are you sure you don't want to do these just gold lines, Martin?
I do kind of want to.
Then please, by all means.
I could take Akihiko if you want, or you could just do both.
Yeah.
I don't know. Depends on, because I have no idea how much talking they're gonna do. But I'll put it this way: if I start getting tired of one of them, then I'll hand it off.
All right, yeah, your call. You go, coach.
But even then, the bowl shakes as I hand it out to him. The red cape guy swallows hard and reaches out. But he suddenly snatches his hand back at the last moment and suddenly stands up.
Yeah.
Don't make fun of me. I'm not taking your pity. Oh, he's gone. Well, that settles that.
Yeah.
Well, now I can eat without any regrets. I can't hold back my excitement as I tear off the lid from the super special steak bowl. Oh my, what beautiful presentation. And oh my god, that's even a watermark. This is the kind of thing you'd never expect to see at the real flame broiler, unless both the owner and Aika are at their very best. The marbled fat of the steak looks even more alluring than usual. I must have it. It consumes me. Just looking at it fills me with joy, and I'm near the point of placing it on the ground and bowing to it.
Goodness gracious.
Chow time!
I feel like I'm interrupting a religious experience.
Yeah.
I feel like it's gonna taste awful.
What if it...
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I mean, it's evil steak.
it's
so-
evil, it's evil world manipulative steak.
Yeah.
it's super weird upside down dimension steak.
Having to eat with split chopsticks is annoying, but here comes the first bite.
When's Steve gonna show up?
What?
Huh?
Dude, why are you passed out on the floor holding a convenience store bag?
Huh? Is this Junes? Yosuke? Wait, what? What's going on? A convenience store bag? Where's my steak bowl?
steak bowl?
You mean that crushed food packet you had? You threw it away. Duh.
You were gonna eat something you found in the TV world? You really are brave.
So you just took one bite and just fucking collapsed.
Ugh. I realize that there's more than just Yosuke and Yukiko here. Flame's here too. And Kanji and Rise and
Oh, it's another one of those they
Teddy?
solved the game without
Yeah.
them endings.
even Naoto's here.
See, I told you it was Naoto.
When did they all get together? Huh? So the case.
It's solved.
Yes, thoroughly.
Huh? Wait a second. It's solved? All of it?
While you were chasing your steak, we were hard at work.
Chie, you really are a carnivore. Well... Job's over. You can go get some steak now. Flame smiles kindly. Wait, no he doesn't. His eyes aren't smiling. Not at all. Almost like eyes can't really do that. But
She's gonna eat everybody.
I slowly turn around to look at everybody else.
I hope we get art of her looking at everyone and they're just like chicken tenders or
Yeah.
like, whatever, fried chicken or whatever.
Big like
Yeah.
steak silhouettes.
Yeah, with just like their defining features. Like one of them just has like Yukiko's hair, one of them has Naoto's hat.
Yeah.
I slowly turn around to look at everybody else. They all have the same look.
This is the rabies ending.
Their mouths are smiling, but they look down at me coldly. I look up at the sky to escape their glaring and laugh painfully to myself. I'm so hungry. Steak. End.
Oh, I thought she was gonna eat them all and that was the ending.
Maybe, I'm guessing the other ending probably isn't gonna change anything.
Nah.
Like
I
as in
mean,
if we deny
can-
Akihiko.
I mean, we can go
Yeah.
through it really quickly just by...
Deny the steak.
Yeah.
To the winner, to the winner go the spoils. Yep. I opened the lid, making a show, enjoying the
Oh.
scenes in the steak bowl, just to annoy the guy in
Wow.
the cave.
Okay, I'm glad we decided to go back.
Oh my, what a fragrance. Even though he lost, I feel so sorry that he didn't have the chance to eat any of this. I could seriously down an entire bowl of rice if it smelled like this. I'm not kidding, this steak bowl's more than just food. It's a work of art that you see with your mouth.
People don't really like to eat the rice, but they should.
Because it's not just about the flavor, it's about the combination you get when combining the two.
Hey, Akihiko!
Mr. Owner of Aika, thank you for this food. Chow time! Haven't eaten with split chops,
Oh,
yes, but-
okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly the same.
Alright, Xbox, fast forward.
If anything, Akihiko is less pissed
Yeah, he's
that
less
you-
pissed that you did not.
that you taunted at him and blew the aroma at him.
And then
Then-
just fucking collapsed.
Yeah.
that I think makes it better. Just imagining him doing that, or her doing that, laughing in his face, and then just starts like foaming at the mouth and collapses.
Oh, the Xbox. Yeah. That was a buddy of ours, Lucas. That was on one of the Doki Doki streams. I know you didn't watch a lot of my stuff, which I will take personal offense to, and think less of you for completely.
You get over it.
Yeah, I'll get over it.
No,
It'll
I
take
meant
a really long
Becca
time.
will get over it.
Oh, no. And anyway, so just at one point, Lucas just typed in chat, Xbox stop Monica. And then I thought of how he would say that, because I know him well, and I just went out loud, Xbox stop Monica. And just me doing that weird impression of Lucas.
It was so funny.
Xbox kill Monica.
Yeah, so now it's just Xbox delete Adachi. It's just like,
Well, because I think Lucas just found well, you know, because you can call out to an Xbox and say Xbox and do this, and it'll actually, voice
Yeah.
activated. Just doing that for non-related Xbox related things is very funny.
As if Xbox is this deity with superpowers that can do whatever you tell it to do.
It's a cosmic. It's like a Lovecraftian god.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Google,
The Xbox.
Xbox is better than you.
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
See? Doesn't even understand. Anyway, just keep looking for the girl or something. No! Bad Chie! I need to focus on teddy cuts over steak cuts right now.
Damn.
I mean, just teddy. I gotta stop getting sidetracked and go to the announcement room.
Xbox, give me a X billion dollars.
I slammed...
Xbox. Give me one $1 slip.
I slammed the window shut and forced myself to turn away from the temptation of steak. Goodbye, flame broiler steak bowl. Our love is not meant to be, for now.
And Spider-Man walks sadly.
Yeah, with the planes crashing.
Once this case is solved, I'm gonna treat myself to a steak bowl as a reward for all my hard work. Alright, here I go.
Fine, I'll do it. Xbox, explode me fries. There you go. You're welcome.
I'm suddenly motivated beyond anything I felt today. But that doofus in the cape, who could he be?
Superman's cape.
You want?
The announcement room should be on the 3rd floor of the classroom building, but I somehow end up on the 1st floor of the practice building by the music room.
Looks the same. Looks exactly the same.
Yeah, all these hallways blend in together. I'm confused. Anyway, how did I go downstairs when I was trying to go up? Ah, this is all because of the stupid troll elevators and invisible walls. Akihiko Kayaba, you bastard. I have to go all the way around this stupid school to get anywhere. It just makes me so mad. And so mad my controller disconnected.
Damn.
Whatever the reason, I have to get into this room now. A gulp. I bet there's another one of those monitors in here. And another fight waiting for me. My next opponent is... When I was
The
running...
ball monster.
Yeah, Mr.
Oh
Ball.
no.
That was Yosuke.
Oh. Yeah, true.
While I was running around, I had calmed down and I've come to a realization. I've been forced to fight Flame and Yosuke, and I came into the TV world with one more person.
Naruto.
There's no use worrying about it. I know that she'll be under the enemy's control when we see each other. So if we don't fight, it'll never be able to look... I'll never be able to look Flame and Yosuke in the face again. They trusted me with solving this case.
I know we mentioned this last time, but poor Chie with all of her friends having Y names.
I made up my mind...
Yeti, Yaoto, Yanji.
Yeah, right. Yisei.
As I expected, the large monitor near the ceiling blinks on when I shut the door behind me. Again, it's Teddy, in that weird getup. I'm used to it by now.
I'm back, fuckers! Jeez, I was getting tired of waiting for you. You're such a cheese, Chie.
I was actually after a steak bowl, not cheese. And you should have made it easier to get where I was going. All these invisible walls are a pain in the ass.
You should talk to my friend then. His name is Cheese Mouse.
I hate Cheese Mouse.
I also hate Cheese Mouse. It's the worst character.
He's the best one.
Microplastics.
Yeah, that's his catchphrase.
Oh, is someone angry? Well then, let's get right to it and bring out the next challenger.
Mozart.
You know, technically any cut of wild meat's called venison.
Meet George Venison.
Adam, it would be your dream if Mozart showed up and you just got to beat the ever-living shit out of him, wouldn't it?
Mozart.
Yeah. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass.
That's the background music.
I'd make it quick. I'd make it very, very quick.
Well, part of me hopes that it isn't her, but another part of me knows that there's no one else it could be. I already know what's gonna happen. Blah blah blah.
It's just
you can
Akihiko
blah, blah,
again.
No, this is almost as bad as Rondella Turkey.
I mean, it is the Mozart room.
It is a Mozart room.
I had the stream volume down, I didn't hear it, and I turned it back up and just hear.
Yukiko.
Maki. I
finally found you, Chie. This all happened so suddenly that I was getting nervous.
That's right, my best friend Yukiko was there. Yippee!
What if Yukiko just totally comes on to Chie and that's their version of getting them to fight?
Gay!
Well,
Well, she looks alright. Like Flame and Yosuke both did, but...
I was so worried and scared without you, I couldn't even go another step. I can't do anything without you, Chie. Please, Chie, protect me.
give me a big sloppy kiss.
Well,
Can you give me a slobby on my knobby like corn on the cobby?
don't tell me the TV world gave you a knobby. That's gross.
Gave me a knobber.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Anyway, I'll protect you. Her voice is calm and she's not attacking me like I expected her to. But while the boys had said mean things right to my face, I sense that she's gonna try something nastier.
Women.
I don't know how to explain it, but this isn't right.
You can't say that, Adam.
I can
You're
say
gonna
whatever
get cancelled.
I'm too small to fail.
You're too cream to be mean.
There's
What?
nowhere to
Those
go but
were
up for me.
words. Yukiko smiles kindly like she usually does and continues on.
Haha, it's so good to know that. I knew I could count on you. It is me, real Chie. After all, you want me to keep depending on you, right? So you can feel superior? That is what I, Yukiko, would say. Wait, did I say real Chie on accident?
Yeah.
That's correct.
Alright, I'm gonna run with it. You
Make
act
you-
like my best friend, but you're just using me, aren't you?
Yukiko the hog farmer.
I hear a boyoyoing in the distance. That's how I know it's really Chie or Yukiko behind those eyes. Yukiko's saying exactly what my shadow had said last year, when it was the embodiment of my weakness trying to destroy me. But to hear them again, and from Yukiko herself, makes it so much more painful. Well, there was a time when I thought that, but that ended last year. Yeah, that's about the past. I faced my true feelings, and the ones I didn't want to see, and overcame them, so I'm not gonna lose myself just from hearing them again. Still, Yukiko has a troubled expression, like she's dealing with a difficult child.
It's okay, Chie. I'm completely worthless. I exist for you. If you abandon me, I can't go on. My dependence on you is my only redeeming quality.
Stop that! Stop it with those stupid noises! Don't say those things about yourself while you're like boyoing. You can't do that. It's both depressing and annoying. This is not Yukiko. It's not Yukiko. She'd never go boyoing. I'm so pissed my controller did.
Oh, Deca did. I understand why you had me say that now, Deca. That's really good.
What? What happened?
Quickest thing.
Oh my god. I clicked
Let me
it.
open up the thing.
Xbox.
I'm gonna send this to
explode
Lucas.
these fries. Xbox explode these fries.
Xbox
I'm gonna-
explode these fries.
You just got a retweet from me, Deca. I think I have one follower, but damn, they're gonna love that.
Oh, same with my one follower.
I think that's me.
How to
Oh,
retweet?
Thanks, Adam. I loved that.
How to retweet image?
Xbox retweet image.
I retweeted the image. I'm so good at Twitter. I love Twitter.
Thank you for making that. I'll let you know, Deca, if Lucas
That was fucking
says anything
incredible.
back to me. The fucking turnaround time on that too. is
Yeah, giving Brandon a run for his money.
Yeah.
Even though that I know that seeing her face and hearing her voice when she says that, it makes me remember again. That cowardly relief I felt when I knew that Yukiko envied me. Oh my god.
I'm just the way you want to be, Chie. You can't control anything around me.
Well, now when
aside
it keeps on
from
unplugging
me.
like that, stop saying that. I don't want this at all. I cover my ears to keep hearing from any more of it. Yukiko troll laughs.
That playground shit isn't gonna work here, you little dumbass. Didn't you create this world because you wanted to hear that?
I created it.
I like you, Chie. I think Adam was right.
Nah.
You wanna get out of here?
I
How fragile your heart is, how twisted with jealousy you are. Everything about you is so pitiful.
think she meant to say beautiful.
No,
Her methods of
it's one of those pity sex things.
Oh yeah. Never worked for
That
me
just
personally.
sounds
but
depressing.
Yeah.
her methods of slowly cornering her prey are exquisite. Does the carnivore stand a chance against Snow Black?
When she
Mood shift.
When she hears Risei's announcement, Yukio readies her fan, not reaches her fan. A graceful pose, so elegant and feminine. I can. I'm allergic to women.
Same.
Haha, we're like Beauty and the Beast. Come, Chie, my loathsome beast.
That taunt actually calms me down a little. This is not Yukio. This must be part of those rules making me fight. The person I am now and the person I was back then would never wish for Yukiko to be like this. And while I tell myself that I'm ready for the fight, Risei's joyous shout echoes through the room.
Sorry, I sneezed. The
Bless
cat
you.
fight of the That was a fake sneeze. I lied to you for fun.
Oh
The
my
cat fight of the century is about to begin. Let's see your claws.
Wow, awesome.
I don't know why I did that. I thought it'd be funny.
Oh, you think you're gonna trick God? You get
What?
extra blessings just by fake sneezing?
How did you know? My dastardly, masterly plan. Oh yeah, it is Chia's birthday. You can see it right there. 7:30. That's
no,
a good
day
day.
48 right now.
All right, now I'm gonna see if I can pee before Martin finishes.
Go, go, go! He just opened the door and ran to the bathroom.
Oh my god, she's outraging me! I can't do
Oh,
anything.
shit.
Oh no, get away from me. Get out of here, Yukiko. No! Oh.
Adam,
God.
he died. He died. Yeah, you're good.
Alright.
Thanks for throwing that game so that he could pee, Martin.
Yeah. Get out of here. No! I'm trying to dash through. Stop it.
You can win this, Martin.
Alright, I didn't lose the sliver, thank god.
The round I call you Marnie, you win.
It's my superpower.
I'll be sure to only call you that from now on.
The music is very quiet. Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Hi.
That was such a beautiful fight. Yes. Very satisfying to watch. GA keep striving to become the strongest.
Did you become
Yes,
like a
yes.
Russian grandma? No, did you become Consuela from Family Guy?
Yes, yes, very good. Yes, yes.
Teddy wouldn't even know who Consuela is. That's not the real
I
Teddy.
don't know what I don't.
What do you mean? Teddy totally loves Family Guy. It's like his favorite show. He insists that him and Yosuke watch it every night when they bunk up.
He always talks about how he's literally Brian.
Yeah.
He keeps calling Yosuke,
Teddy,
oh,
look
it's
out!
What's Peter Griffin's son's name?
Chris.
Yeah, Chris.
Anyways.
When I glare at the monitor, Teddy laughs even more nastily before trolling. There's another mountain of things I want to say, but right now I need to focus on Yukiko. I fought against her.
That was your weekly Family Guy lore dump.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what the reasons were, I fought my best friend. Yukiko, are you okay? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you, but you literally beat the shit out of me over spamming fan and outranging me.
Chie, thank goodness you're back to normal.
Huh?
I knew something was wrong, or you never would have said those things.
She believed in me. Even though
Speeve.
the fake me must have said some horrible things to her.
Speeve Barrington.
I can't even say thank you or I'm sorry. I feel like if I do, I'll start crying.
Are you gonna cry? Gonna piss your pants?
You know, we don't really
Maybe-
wear pants, do we?
Maybe shit and come that a little that. Well, you got a point there.
Well, instead I clenched my fists, the same fist that I used to hurt Yukiko, even though I spam mostly kick attacks. Yukiko, hear me out. I think I'm starting to understand how this world works. I tell her what happened up until now, plot summary, the rules. And I say that I'm trying to reach the announcement room in pursuit of a suspicious girl that was with Teddy.
A girl lying about being the student council president? That does sound suspicious. After all, I hang out with Rise, so I know there's only one president.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way anyone would make an honest mistake like that. If she's lying,
Yeah.
it means that she knows this isn't the real world.
That was my line.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. No, it's fine. I'm not mad.
Anyway. Oh no, Yukiko's turning mad again. I have to fight her again.
Oh no, Yukiko's turning red.
Oh shit. The monitor
Hey,
comes
both of
back
you.
down.
Both of you change the channel.
It doesn't matter what channel. They're the fucking Pentagon. Yeah,
What's
you
the
can get
Pentagon?
GA.
Well, somehow I have to think she's related to all this.
Sorry, I love that joke so much.
The turning red one or speed? Oh.
Okay.
Because of us talking about turning red on the one of the first days of the road trip, we did have a daily 9/11 joke quota.
Yeah.
And it was funny every time.
But
Yeah.
then, why did she bring us here?
Huh?
You know, that's... Oh, yeah, you know what, fuck you. You know, that's a good question.
Yeah, that is a good question. Even if she was the one behind this, why would she single us out by name? Neither me nor Yosuke knew who she is. I mean,
How could someone we've never met before choose us for this?
Shut up, Yosuke! You're still outside the school. I'm closing the window
Assuming she's
now.
behind this, she must have some plan in mind, something she wants to accomplish by holding this grand proxy war.
Oh,
A
it's
plan, huh? Yeah,
it is
fuck
a
you.
proxy war.
See how we've been forced to fight? I think this Grand Prix is necessary for whatever reason.
Did you say Prius or Prius?
Huh? Toyota.
Let's go places.
Thanks, Yosuke.
But what would she gain from us making us fight like this? I don't get it.
Beep, 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 beep.
Well, if you were chosen, that means whoever's doing this obviously knows about the investigation team and personas, but we solved the case, so why now? Is he Tsunami trolling? Don't tell me. Is it revenge? Even then, this seems a little too roundabout. Oh, that reminds me. There was someone else here who seemed really weird. He had like this red cape on. Oh, and he looked super suspicious.
Wait, red and sus in the same sentence.
It's a double Among Us.
Double Among Us. Xbox.
A red cape.
Xbox, he's the imposter. Thanks, Rise.
Whoa, no need to get all excited.
Anyway, we can find all this out if I go to the announcement room. I'll go get some answers out of whoever's there.
Thanks, Naoto.
Haha, I have a feeling you will. I wish I could go with you, but I'll be waiting for you here. I'm sure you'll be fine, Chie. I believe in you. Good luck.
I think the world around me is breaking. I think everyone's voice is... Well, whoever put this simulation or TV world thing together really didn't get the code right. That's for damn sure. Just hearing her say that makes my heart smell. Oh. My heart smells.
Damn, smells so bad. Adam mouth farted.
What?
Yukiko's eyes are calm, and just looking at her encourages me. Well, now I fought all my friends that I entered the TV with. All that's left now is to head to the announcement room. I tighten my fist. I don't know who's doing this, but if there's someone out there who gets his kicks by beating up friendships, I'll never let him get away with it.
Mario Party.
I will find him, and I'll put my footprints all over his stupid face. Unless he likes that, then I'm not gonna. Hallway.
Oh, dude. Oh. What the... Oh, First Lady, can you hear me? First Lady.
Rise? Is that the real one? I mean, this isn't over the PA system. The voice is echoing directly into my mind. There's only one thing it could be. It's Mario.
No.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake daddy gun.
I haven't been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
World's so broken, other games are coming in.
Damn, bro.
That's not even how we do Mario.
Yeah. Well, I can tell from her voice that Mario is courageously wiping away tears. It really is Rise, doing her famous Mario impression that we all know her for.
Yeah, she's really good at it.
She wasn't really trying to insult us after all. I feel so much relief that I almost tear up too. Cause if you're gonna cry, then I'm also gonna
start crying, and
and then...
Okay, no more Mario. He was... I was really weighing that one in my head. He was watching me this entire time, so I couldn't use my persona. Good thing I got in touch with you. Are you okay, Chie? You're not hurt, are you?
Only mentally. But I'm fine. What do you mean by being watched? Are you okay? Risuke tells me what happened to her up until now. It turns out that the first half of Golden Week was over. She came back from Inoba, but something bumped into her as she fell into a TV. When she woke up, she was suddenly trapped in the room and Teddy was watching her, and she didn't have her persona, and no matter how much she asked, Teddy would ignore her questions and laugh and troll. But Teddy suddenly left the room for something, and Rise finally had a chance to go in contact with somebody. I guess
Sorry.
Anyway, I guess Rise and the PA over the Rise over the PA system was actually Teddy using her voice. And why Teddy
Industrial society in its future.
And why Teddy suddenly left her alone is a mystery, but it's good to know that I can rely on her persona. Rise has a special persona that.
Sorry, whenever somebody talks really quickly like that, it just reminds me of the Ghost Story scene where like the main dude and chick run into the police station, and the chick starts talking really fast, and the other guy goes giggity.
I just started thinking of us at Denny's the other day. Just everyone explaining different games to each other at the same time.
Yeah. Well, you started it because you wouldn't shut up about multiverses.
Yeah, I know, because it's really funny to say that LeBron James killed Superman, okay?
Huh. I guess kidnapping her was a pretty smart move on our enemy's part then. I should ask her as much as I can while she can still communicate with me like this. Can you tell me where Teddy is?
Yeah, are you gonna go after him?
Well, there was this girl I didn't recognize with him, and she might be the cause of all this.
Oh yeah, she goes to a different school.
So she's not the student council president.
Oh, I don't know, I just like saying that. I don't know anything. Anyway, let me take a look. Xbox cease communication.
I wonder how much time this will take. I was about to comment on that, but then the results came back in seconds.
Xbox on! Oh, there he is, but I sent something odd next to him. What is that? It's not a shadow, but it doesn't seem human either.
Well, are you talking about that fake president? That means she's gotta be the culprit.
the fucking Persona 6, all the personas are game consoles and go Xbox on, and then the persona appears.
And then the evolved form is Xbox 360, and the super evolved form is Xbox One.
Yeah. And then in Persona 6 Silver, you get the Xbox Series X.
Yeah. Well, all this stuff with the invisible walls and making us go nuts while talking to each other, there's no way a normal person could do this. I mean, of course that's the case. And if they're in this world, then at the very least they're a Persona user. And it looks like she really may be the culprit. But after thinking that far, I suddenly remembered somebody else. There was one other odd person besides that girl. Hey Rise, is there someone else here besides us in this school? I saw a dude in a weird red cape and he jumped out of a window. I mean, who does that? I don't think crazy people do that.
Well, apart from our usual group, I only send shadows here, but be careful, some of them are pretty big.
Well, are there some little ones too? Oh, and those silhouettes of student were kind of like shadows. And while I'm not really worried about the small fry, I mean, but does that mean a red cape man's a shadow? But whose shadow would he be? Is he Yukiko's shadow? Nah, that was definitely a guy. I mean, he did like an act pretty weird, but he didn't seem like a shadow. I'm gonna deal with Teddy first. Rise, can I ask you to point the way to him?
Sure thing. Xbox off.
I follow Rise's navigation as I begin running. It seems that she can see where the invisible walls are. Thanks to her, I was able to find the room I needed without running into any more of them. Good work, Rise. It's a shame you didn't do this for any of the other people during their route.
Well, they didn't need directions. You're a special case.
Oh, I see what it is. Just because I have to put my fingers up for left and right? Wow. Alright.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, no, it did help. Well then, here I go. Rise, try to get in touch with the others. They're probably worried since they don't know what's going on.
Xbox on. Okay, will do. Good luck in there, Chie.
Thanks. Bye. I give her a quick salute, even though she isn't really here with me.
When Fuka does it, does she go like, okay Google or something?
She asks Jeeves, I think.
Oh, no. But I hear her giggle. I guess she could see me anyway.
Xbox off.
Now that I think about it, does this mean I'm gonna have to fight that girl?
Can we please get out of this bloody hallway?
Well, there's no point in worrying about it. Xbox open door. Freeze!
Deca, that's me. I do that.
What did Deca say?
People who say please when they ask, like, Siri for something.
Oh.
Hey Google, can you shut the fuck up, please? It did. It listened.
Eek!
Well, the two inside the classroom turned around in surprise. The girl with Teddy is the one I saw earlier. The one calling herself a student council president. Actually, now that I had a closer look, she's a real beauty. I mean, even I can see it. I found you! Faker! I hope you're prepared.
That she who's fighting in the Grand Prix, right?
Well, who are you? Why are you holding this ridiculous tournament? We've been through hell today, you know? You're gonna give me some answers now!
Oh, you're so cool, GA, just like a police officer.
Well, Teddy's voice is sarcastic and slimy. Not like his normal voice at all. He must be, like everybody else was, controlled somehow. Yeah, I bet it's the fake president girls doing it too. Teddy, you're being trolled! I know that you're not really the host of this, you're just not in your right mind. Come over here and we'll go back together.
It's creepy to hear you coax me like that. I'm not going with any carnivore. I bet you're after me for my sweet, delicious bear claws.
That's funny, I like that.
Dessert.
Yeah.
What? I'm not interested in your meat at all. Well, they're sweet, huh? That came from my stomach, not my brain. I didn't mean to say that at all, I swear. I mean, that totally made me sound like somebody who kills people to eat them, and I don't, okay?
She's gonna eat me! Just kidding, Lamau. Actually, you're the one our people are after, GA. Everyone's got the hots for you, you know. Do you know that Yosuke likes you? He said he's head over heels over you, even more than that dead girl he liked.
Damn.
Kanji likes you too. Of course he would though, since you're a very manly girl.
I mean, he was quoted as having the wisest dick.
He does have the wisest dick, for sure.
Kanji's the straightest one, because his dick was able to detect Naoto's vagina despite her attempts to fool him. I find that, why is that so funny? Anyways.
Even Sensei, he told me you're the cutest since you're girlfriend number one.
I was gonna say that one was obvious. Hey, what are you saying? I was wondering what kind of insult he was gonna say next, but I wasn't expecting him to try to flatter me to death. Even though I know he's not in control of what he's saying, I can't help but keep from blushing. Teddy smirks like he can read my thoughts and continues his words of praise.
Oh no.
Cuter than the famous idol Rise, the ace detective Naoto, and the beautiful innkeeper Yukiko. You're the cutest of them all. Everyone says so. Everyone says that.
Everyone says that.
Everyone says that.
Oh, the best chefs have a catchphrase.
Damn it, I was gonna say that.
Did you know you even have a fan club at school?
Stop making stuff up.
Chie, you're blushing. You look so happy.
No.
There's no way that could ever be true, though.
There is no fan club.
I get it. Well, instead of a direct insult, he was just trying to build my hopes up and then pull the rug out from underneath me. Funnily enough, that doesn't really work on something that can float, though.
True.
I knew he was gonna try that, but he still hurts.
Yeah, he hit you with the classic, you're really smart and cool and handsome and sexy. Not.
Yeah.
Really pulling out all the stops.
It worked like a freaking charm.
I mean, whether or not you can see my anger or not, Teddy looks at me with pity and frowns.
Our group is full of unusual people who are all so pretty. You're the only normal one of us with nothing special about you at all.
Yes, very normal. With her very human trait, like only ever thinking about steak.
Yes.
And floating.
Yeah, and flying, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Good night, Strummer.
Good night, Strummer.
Good night, Strummer.
But I think it's okay to be normal. It's like, you know, your place in life.
I hope I see you on my side of the train tracks.
He's trying to steal your shtick, Martin.
What?
Adam's stealing your viewers.
Oh no, I'm so disappointed in him. Oh, man, Adam, you rascal, you shouldn't do that.
Oh, Adam.
Oh, Adam.
You're validating my theory that I'm a sitcom character that escaped into the real world.
You shouldn't dream of being extraordinary. You're just gonna be mediocre for the rest of your life.
You just called her mid.
I never wanted to be mid. I might not have amazing skills like everyone else, but I'm happy with the way I am. My voice trembles when I reply. Why? I'm not lying, so why is it trembling? That makes me sound like I don't believe it. Teddy senses my agitation and smirks even harder.
Ooh, didn't your mother tell you not to lie?
Well, it's banned anyways, so you know we can't lie even if we wanted to. Unless that was a lie too?
No.
You want to be a beloved hero and you'll step on anyone to reach that goal unless they like it, and that's what makes you weak.
If I hear more of this, I'll just give in to Annie's tricks. Teddy isn't in the right mind. He's being controlled by the enemy. That's right. It's pointless to argue with you when you're being controlled. Let me bring you to your senses first. That was fast. I also like the idea that Teddy's the only one not being controlled.
He's just fucking with him because he knows he can do it and get away with it. Because after the battle, he just can say that he was.
I was mind controlled. You got me.
Yeah, you were making fun of me and you were so mean. Yeah. Was that auto?
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna be very impressed if it wasn't. Oh shit! One more cancel grab. Let's fucking go.
No!
Oh, the perfect.
You almost perfected it.
Either way, that was sick.
I still almost perfected him though.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna launch into German. That's not mine. Hold on 1 second.
Adam, you can do whatever accent you would please.
Here,
No.
It New York?
Yeah. I forgot how to do that for 1 second. Give me a moment.
Your boy Steve
Why?
Guama.
Yeah, no, I got it. What? You've thrown me off. Now I have to go prep again. Ain't you guys friends? How can you fight your friend like that?
Well, what are you talking about? You're the one who dragged us into this. I can't help but argue back at this self-proclaimed student council president. But I sounded so harsh that I even surprised myself. No, this isn't good. I need to calm down.
What? GA, why are you picking on Miss President?
Teddy, are you still being controlled? She set you up as the host of all this. I mean, you even had to wear that silly costume.
Hold it right there. You've already got it wrong. That costume was fucking sick.
No,
Look, GA, take a good close look at me.
You looked like Fidel Castro. It was really stupid. Uh-huh. He's making all kinds of goofy poses. I don't know what he's trying to get at. What am I looking at?
Can you tell? I'm a dozen times more adorable and sexy than that costume bear.
Well, that's up for debate. And you mean that general is someone else?
Bingo! This president wouldn't believe me, so we were going to go find that imposter and prove my innocence.
They haven't.
Because I'm not sus.
They didn't say it once in base Persona 4, and now it's twice. What happened?
It's fucking Christmas. Somebody out there likes me.
Geez, though, I can understand Miss President making that mistake, since she's never met me before. But it's like totally way lame that you couldn't tell us apart.
Dude, stop talking like that. You're confusing me. I can't tell if he's right in his mind or not right now. But that wasn't Teddy? There's another Teddy walking around here? But why would somebody be imitating Teddy on purpose?
Of all people.
It's a good line. I can't believe that you somehow implanted in my brain that this is how I can have to, like, prepare to do the voice. Boston Bomber.
Oh my god.
I was about to go to the announcement room to stop this Grand Prox thing, too. Honestly, even though he looks exactly like that general, I kind of doubt this one here's the culprit.
Even though he's a dubious little creature, mostly
Getting up to mischief. But I've been stuck to my glue all this time because I thought he must have been connected.
Well, the girl looked straight into my eyes as she said this.
Optic blast.
I can tell that she's not lying. You know, it's illegal now. But then there's something that doesn't add up. I decide to throw it right at her and see how she reacts. Then, why'd you lie about being the student council president?
Lie? I'm not lying.
But the student council president we just elected was a guy. Are you really a student at Yasugami? What's your name? What class are you in? Who's your teacher?
Name, class, those are unrelated.
What's your rank?
Questions. Rank? What?
What's your rank, officer? Now!
You shouldn't interrogate her like that.
Well, I wish I could believe her, but there's too much that seems funny here.
Everybody funny. Now you funny too.
Well, that's because I'm playing good cop and bad cop, so... Well, even Rise said she didn't feel normal. I mean, there's so much evidence against her that I can't help but be suspicious. I mean, you made us fight our friends, and you made everyone say those horrible things. What are you up to? This girl has to be a Persona user. I've been ready for a fight against her this whole time, but instead of challenging me, she turns pale and falls silent. She doesn't have an ounce of aggression in her. Well, that's certainly what I was wasn't what I was expecting. All I can do is wait for her to answer.
I don't know, Miss President. You've been seeming kind of sus lately. I don't know my name. I can't remember what class I'm in either.
You don't remember your rank either? Huh?
Well, no. I don't understand it myself. Now that I think about it, I don't even know why I'm here.
But how could you? Are you serious? She doesn't even know her own name? And she didn't realize that until I pointed it out? How could that be possible? Does she just not, like, think? Oh my god, twinsies! It doesn't seem like she's lying, but I'm not sure if I can believe her or not. But seeing me lost in my not thoughts, the girl looks at the ground with a pained expression.
This tile is misplaced.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's like totally not in match with the rest of the floorboards.
It probably looks like I'm trying to lie my way out of this. No matter how much I tell you I didn't do this, there's no way you'd believe me.
Well, with that, she turns her back on us. From behind, she seems so frail, it's shocking. But hey, wait, where are you going?
To the announcement room. I'm gonna prove my innocence myself. Sorry I doubted you, Teddy. I'll see ya.
Miss President!
The girl shakes off Teddy and darts out the classroom. I have no idea what to do. I can only stand there and watch as she leaves.
Hate to see him go. Love to watch him
Chie,
leave.
you have to hurry after her. She can't use a persona. She'll be in trouble if she meets anything dangerous.
She can't use a persona? Wait, then how'd she get into this world?
Huh? Yeah, you're right.
Only persona users can enter the TV. Everyone knows that, it's obvious. And since Teddy's mind was being messed with just a few minutes ago, I can rule out that he's the one behind it. So the culprit has to be someone else. So far I've only seen 2 people that look suspicious. That guy in the cape and the self-proclaimed student council president. But when I saw the first guy, he was being blocked by the invisible walls. And I don't think whoever created these walls would let him get trapped like that. And that girl is obviously lying about being the student council president. Plus, Rise sensed that she wasn't a shadow or a human. And that puts her at the top of my list. But what if I'm wrong about all this? If she's not a persona user, then...
Adachi.
Oh no, don't tell me. Does that mean it's like last year's case? Someone dropped her in here?
Oh my!
Then there's someone who's mimicking Teddy's appearance doing all this? I have a sudden realization. If that girl is just a victim, then her shadow may have come out on its own. Oh my god! I had no idea that the twist would be that the villain was actually her shadow the whole time. That's crazy!
She is figuring it out a lot quicker than everybody else.
Well,
so.
quicker than Yosuke and Yukiko, but I'm pretty sure Flame Broiler also figured it out, like, immediately.
Oh, yeah. Isn't it fun watching 4 different people come to the same conclusion over the course of the whole story?
I'm sure there'll be some more variety when we get to the other characters.
Yes, please.
Could I have made a gross misunderstanding? No, the culprit isn't her, but her shadow? Now that I think about it, I should have suspected that from the very beginning. And why didn't I think about that until now? I mean, I was confused because I was being forced to fight everybody, and my friends were all saying terrible things to me. And no, I can't leave things like this. I gotta go after her. Boop, boop, ba-doop. I didn't listen to what she had to say, and I was being harsh. Sorry. And if she meets her shadow in a state like that, then things are gonna get ugly.
Please, Chie, help Miss President.
I'm on my way. To be honest, there are some questions that I just don't have answers to right now, but I can think about that later, after I save that girl. I rush up the hallway, but she's already out of sight. And didn't she say that she was going to the announcement room? And that other Teddy, likely that girl's shadow, he's gonna be there too. The same hallway. Woo!
Every time.
Please let me make it in time. I have to sprint like the wind. Run like the wind, Chie.
Run, Chie, run.
After a huge detour, I finally arrive at the announcement room. Or so I thought. It's like the room's turned into something completely different. First, it's almost twice the size of the real announcement room. Second, the walls are now made of huge glass panels, and it's obvious that the world outside is not like not the school like it should be. And as I had expected, there were 3 people inside. Rise, the self-proclaimed student council president, and that girl's shadow. Or not? What the heck? Oh my god. I've been talking a lot.
Yes, you have,
Yeah.
and you will continue to.
Oh, so you're finally here. She got here first, so I was wondering what happened. My face laughs at me. A mirror image of me was standing there. Why is my shadow here?
I don't know. She suddenly appeared, and the fake Teddy vanished, and then... Boston Bomber. Another GA? I thought you just beat me here.
Will the outsiders shut up and be quiet? My only business here is with myself.
Good night, Strummer.
Good night, Strummer.
Good night, Strummer. Wait, what? Didn't we say goodnight earlier?
Yeah, but that was
Yeah, that was Tadeke.
Oh.
We said goodnight.
I wasn't looking at the chat, so...
My shadow turns her sharp, golden gaze
the game.
towards me. There's no mistake about it. This is my shadow. I met her last year. Quite the sexy. No. You became my persona, though. I don't get it. Why are you back again? It's because you're weak. Weak? That's the same thing all my friends were saying when I was forced to fight them. Did you think your shadow would never be back to haunt you after you gained your persona?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be nice? But no one can ever let go of their weakness. I'll stay inside you, and I'll keep screaming your true feelings for everyone to hear. And wait, then what the general said about the Grand Prix being for me? He meant...
Ray!
I said... No, I still said it wrong. True, it isn't... True, it appeared that my friends weren't in their right minds after a number of times today. I didn't let it bother me at the time, but... Was this place really born from my own weakness? Even though I accepted my shadow, am I so weak that it came out again? Are all the horrible things everybody's been going through, are they all my fault? You want to become stronger? You want to be a police officer? Why'd you really wish for that?
Oh, she just wants to carry a gun.
Adachi. The desire to protect those who are precious to you was only a cover story. What you really wanted was to be a hero, a shining force of justice. You're ordinary in every way, but you want to be a winner, and to get there you'll even use those precious to you as stepping stones. So much so that the music stopped. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Alright. That's not true. That wasn't what I was thinking at all.
Oh, god damn it.
No, wait, shouldn't I be the one to realize not to say the thing? Silly me. Are you gonna deny it then, again? That you're me? Blah blah blah, I can't deny her. That's what the shadows do. They try to make the real person deny their existence, and then they try to take the place of the real one. I know that. I know that, but I can't stop my emotions. I was able to accept her as a part of myself last year, but I can't right now. I mean, how can I just accept myself? Accept that this was my fault? That of all people, I did such horrible things to my friends. My vision blurs, my hands begin to tremble.
She's spaghettis.
No! You're not just then.
Meatballs! No, come on! We know this. You know this. I know this.
To Rise, I thought I wouldn't, like... whatever. I turn around and meet Rise's gaze. She's looking straight at me, meeting my eyes, even though I'm so weak.
No.
The girl behind her is looking at me with worry too. No, I'm looking at the eye line. She's looking at Rise's boobs.
She's staring at Rise's tits, yeah.
Both of them have a look in their eye that says they
Look straight at me. No.
Both of them have a look in their eyes that says they have faith.
That happened so many times in Satonaka Zero. Like, it was so funny because the background CG or sprite would always betray what the stupid omniscient narrator would say. Like my favorite one was the and I quote this now often, is we went up to the rooftop or whatever, and there was like a sort of like orangey evening sky. And it said the night sky twinkling with stars, and I just hit the backspace button, closed the text, and I just looked at it for like 5 seconds and then went, nah. And there's beautiful star out today. If only they had an open eye sprite for Rise. Yeah, oh well.
If only.
If only, if only.
Well, even though they must have heard whose fault all this is, who caused all the horrible things that they had to go through, I have to ask myself, if I deny that I'm weak, and my shadow goes berserk right now, will I make these two suffer even more?
Like Kirito?
Go berserk.
He goes berserk all over those guys.
Do I want that to happen? You're right. What? That's right, I remember now. I remember the time when my Fat Shadow first came out. At that time, I had Flame and Yosuke with me. I was saved because I wasn't alone. It's the same right now, too. And I won't deny any of what you just said. I do wish to be a hero, and I do feel inferior to Yukiko and the others sometimes. Part of me loves how cool it would be to have become a police officer. But that's not all there is to it. Wanting to protect everyone, that's my main reason. I can't let my friends down, not after they accepted me for who I was. I'm not amazing like them, but that doesn't mean I can't be proud of myself. That's why I'm working at what I'm good at. What's so bad about that? That's right, me. Thanks, me. 3 GAs. All right, high five.
High five.
Everyone said so before I came here.
Look,
Flashback.
sorry, I wish I could help you, but I'm sure you can save the others.
I believe in you. Good luck.
Didn't she say that in the Teddy voice? Speaking of,
Please, Chie, help this president.
you can save them.
I love you, Chie.
Thanks, Graggle.
Thanks,
Thanks,
Larry.
Graggle.
El Graggle the Simpson.
I knew she could do it. Thanks, guy from Kamsamba.
You're doing a great job. Thanks, Dad.
Everyone believed in me. They trusted me to do everything because I said I could. And even though they aren't with me right now, their trust in me is helping me to stand strong. Me. That's why I should be able to take this on. Shit, she calmed her emotions? She can do that? Yeah, I can. I want to protect Rise and that girl, and everyone who's still at this school. Not because I want to be a hero, but because I love them. With all my big heart. And GA's 3 sizes that day.
Her big cholesterol clogged heart.
Yeah. My weakness gave birth to you, right? Then I'll put an end to this right now by spamming quarter circle. Whee! Okay, I placed a bookmark now.
What if as a little secret they would they give your character like a little birthday hat if it was
you
their
were playing
birthday when
on
you were
it.
playing the game?
Wait, if you're playing in 1994 or something like that.
No, I mean like just on their birthday.
No.
Not the day of their birth only.
Oh my god, she's going berserk.
Just like John Hurry for Red Eye, forgot his name.
Oh my god.
Hajime?
Is that the name of the main character? Then yeah.
Yeah. Hey! Alright.
That wasn't hard at all.
You kicked ass. You kicked your own ass. It was very impressive.
I did it. I saved the world. Having managed to calm my raging shadow, which is a weird euphemism if you think about it. But I turned back to the other 2 girls. I was able to protect them, right?
Boston. What was that all about?
Oh, yeah. I'm really sorry I doubted you.
Doubters.
Risa had to quickly explain what just happened for to the shaken girl. And something shadow.
Stop shaking me!
Then again, in my case, I had experienced it like once already, and I should have been okay, but it looks like I did it again. So the real cause of this was actually me?
A shadow, a repressed self.
I'm not surprised it hasn't registered. It's coming from left field for you.
And then Junpei shows up. Did somebody say left field?
I'm bad at explaining things after all. If only someone smart like Naoto was here right now, she'd be able to explain things a whole lot better. But what's important is that this girl understands what happened, and I'd love to accept my and that I have to accept my shadow once more.
Ah!
What the? What if we saw this cutscene again?
Is this
It's
Probably
Labrys
Labrys Teddy, so
okay? So like still Boston Blama?
I guess.
I thought I'd eliminated any possibility of her heart breaking free. Did she not suffer enough? No, I did everything right.
Well, the light suddenly dropped, plunging a room into darkness, and a voice goes through the gloom. That voice, that's not my shadow. What in the world's going on? Teddy!
Not quite.
When I realized that the fake Teddy was studying in the room without us noticing him. Oh, huh? Where's my shadow go then? I get it. She was pretending to be the General Teddy this whole time. Am I right?
Looks like you'll be alone forever. No one can understand you.
Huh? I mean, this might look like Teddy again, but that tone of voice and the way of speaking are nothing like Teddy would say. What he's saying is a bit weird, too. Maybe he's not actually talking to me? I don't know. Find out after I reconnect his controller. Could he be talking to this other girl? What could this mean?
Why don't we put an end to this game? You still gonna keep deluding yourself? Delude? I...
Whoa, wait a sec. Aren't you supposed to be at my shadow?
Well, no, that shadow, it's resonating with Miss President.
What? What the hell?
What you talking about, Willis? I'll show you.
Oh no, he snaps his fingers, and he does the cutscene again! Ooh.
Whoa.
Waluigi. Alright, we're gonna get like slightly further into it this time.
I need pinballed all over those guys.
Ball?
The mysterious floating orb.
Damn, how do those knee pads work?
Her knees are like buckled, literally.
Do the thing where you pull the axe out and then everybody claps. Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh, dang it. I tried to skip it, but it just ended. Fuck.
I'm the shadow, true self, etc.
What?
Blah blah persona blah.
Blah blah persona blah. I've only heard that from one nose before.
No, not again.
Oh my god. Robot limbs. What's going on? Wait, does that mean it was this girl's shadow all along and that I was just oh my god.
Yeah, that's right. Just like you saw, I can distort people's appearances and words and yada yada, etc. thing I've explained before.
Oh, so it was just taking Teddy's form this whole time, and she was making my friends say things that they didn't mean, and that other me was also this shadow.
Why do you think I have such power?
I don't know, robot. You were programmed to?
Well, it's because I'm her and she's me and she's a liar and I'm the truther and one of the officers at the door. And don't be ridiculous, I'm not a door. Yes,
Okay,
you are.
I mean, some would say you're adorable.
Oh, thank yous. But just look at me, I look
No,
exactly like you.
No, that's Flamechan.
Yeah.
Flamechan's a door.
He's totes adorbs.
Me, when I walk up to the door, he's totes a door. And then I open it.
How was the door?
Undertow.
But that's not true.
The shadow draws closer, making a point to show off her body.
Oh.
Damn.
Damn, girl. What those gears do.
What those gears do.
Near Automata fans be like.
Don't worry, there's no need to be scared. That's just a twisted version of you. Shadows try to make their original person deny them. It'll be okay, but you just need to calm down. Calm down! Calm down! Calm down! That usually
never works.
For me.
A twisted version of her. Nuh-uh, she's the one that's twisted.
Here, breathe into this paper bag to calm you down. It works best if you put it over your head.
Does it smell like chloroform to you? You still refuse to remember. Look at me and stop deluding yourself.
Shadow snaps her fingers and she's gonna glitch the world again. Oh my god.
You are out of purple magenta printer ink now.
Dang it! I forgot to buy more printer ink when I went to Junette's.
Yeah, Martin, earlier when you asked me what my favorite colors were, I realized I just gave you the printer ink colors.
Your favorite color is all the printer ink.
Cyan, magenta, yellow. Pretty much what I said.
No,
Just
no, don't
slightly-
look at me.
I am not a
It's
robot.
so embarrassing. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, she tries to hide her body from us, but she can't hide that she's like.
And that
Coach
makes
McGoat's a
Labrys
robot.
tonight's
Tonight's
biggest loser.
Even though the shadow has the same face as her, seeing a weird giant chunk of metal so effortlessly only shows off how monstrous she really is. I mean, the shadow brandishes her an axe in her hand without hesitation. Like, goddamn. But that's when I get Kanji.
Kanji.
Oh, okay.
Kanji. Kanji burst through the wall.
The Martin episode.
I mean, it looks like he was more thrown into it, and he isn't moving an inch.
Kanji, you came to save us, or not? Oh, that's not my,
It's no use.
He crashed through the wall. Just fucking died.
He headbutted the wall and he's now facing
Yeah.
the consequences.
It's no use. He's completely unconscious. Take this! No. A voice I've heard somewhere before comes through the other side of the new hole in the wall.
Get a load
I
of
love that
this.
shit. Oh.
It is the Martin episode.
Martin episode.
Martin just killed Martin and now he's talking to Martin.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, no, he's talking to Adam. Well, Martin's watching it.
You
Well,
must-
character that's sometimes voiced by
X Martin, stop Labrys.
You must be Labrys.
You must be that pain in the ass.
You're that red caped guy from before. Sure
How
enough,
observant.
the owner of that voice was the guy in the red cape. He steps into the room, brushing dust from his shoulders. Damn, what a badass. And is he the one that blasted Kanji? Also, look
Dude,
at Kanji's face after he's got fucking knocked unconscious. Oh my god.
I was
He looks
thinking,
kind of happy about it.
yeah.
That's
was
his
thinking
hidden
that-
gay side.
Also,
The
if you
Labrys-
if you turn your head to try to look at it right side up, he like look at his face as if he's not upside down. It looks like he's doing an ahaga.
Yeah. I was gonna say that Miss President on the left there looks like she's really cold.
Yeah. Wait, which of the presidents is? Wait, no, that one has red eyes. That's the real one.
Yeah.
Then is he an enemy? I take a defensive stance, but he ignores me. Instead, he fixes his gaze on that girl in her shadow. Another Labrys? Fine, I'll just calm them both down. He smirks confidently. Nope, not that voice. Who's Labrys? Is that this girl's name? It seems like he knows who she is. So who is this guy?
Who invited this
This
guy?
guy? Who invited this guy?
All right. Do we
Alright.
want to start another one, or do we want to like just do
are-
matches and stuff?
We are, like, stream-wise, this is the 5th stream. We are technically behind a chapter.
All right. Well, okay.
Well,
In that
that's
case,
that's
we
because
did.
the third one was Yukiko.
And I had the honk snoo halfway through.
Yeah.
In that case, what we did, Martin, Adam, Robbie, Martin. So then an Adam character.
Yeah. So I mean,
I suppose. I just wonder if Aegis is, like, at the end of this story. That's the only thing I fear.
Well, I would think the end of the story is the two ones in the middle.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Well, either that or it'll. So at the end of Yosuke's, right? Or was it the end of Broilers or Yosuke's that I guess burst into the room?
I think it was...
That was the end of Yosuke's, because the end of Broilers was just
I mean, we can
her turning into a robot.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
actually,
yeah.
I want to check.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright.
Oh wait, do I need to do the fight again?
It'll take you, like, 2 minutes. Oh, no.
Okay.
See?
Oh, yeah. Okay. And then Elizabeth was in that one. That was the weird rub with his. Not Elizabeth. Elizabeth.
No.
If you're worried about Aegis, I could do Naoto.
Well, no. Just because I'm thinking like, if we finish Aegis's, then will that unlock Yosuke's to be continued because she burst in at the end of his, right?
Oh, is there like? Oh, do you think there's more with each of the? Whoa, I don't like this.
Wait, hold on. Wait. There's 12. Okay, hold on. Wait, let me figure something out real quick.
Because we have
So there's 12
third of them
things.
done, and it says 28% complete.
So we've done 4 out of 12. So we've done a third of them.
So there's no way that each of them has
Has a
like,
second one. The math doesn't work like that.
although it doesn't work out if you consider that none of them don't have one because 28% is
Yeah.
not 33. But maybe there's a special ending episode. Anyway, I'd be
I
fine
don't
doing Aegis unless it's like clearly way farther along than it's supposed to be.
Well, I mean, considering it just kind of unlocked.
Well, I
Yeah.
have a feeling that the Persona 3 ones are going to start from the very beginning and be like, oh, meanwhile, during that plane hijacking.
Yeah. Why do they keep mentioning that every time?
Well, because I just have a personal feeling that that's what, like, Labras was kind of stored on there. And then, like, somebody hijacked the plane, stole Labras, put her in the TV.
Man takes selfie with plane hijacker. Yeah, let's give Aegis a shot. Why not? I hope you enjoy me doing this for 80 years.
Fuka, maybe?
That's what I was thinking.
I mean, I
Or
can't.
maybe Yukari? I don't know.
Or Mitsuru.
Or me, yeah, Mitsu.
Or Junpei.
Are you awake?
It was a
Their
man's
temporary voice. Oh, it was a man's voice?
I'm sorry, I had turned off my consciousness to test the new equipment installed on me.
Yes, that's why we use the emergency channel. We may have been asked to go into action.
Has something happened? Who sent the request?
We'll preview on the details in transit. Although regulations say that the member with the lowest serial number is in command. Currently, that's you.
I'm in command. Are you sure about this? After all, I'm...
You're well suited for it, in my opinion.
Understood. Why does this feel more like a Labras thing than an Aegis?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my god, you are absolutely fucking right.
Plane. Oh my god, 2012, the world's gonna end.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
May the first be with you.
Thank you. It's
Oh. Yeah, sorry. May 1st, 2012, 9:30 p.m. a.m. Men equipped with assault
FM.
suits and tactical vests line the concrete ground.
Damn, this really is a Persona 3 continuation.
No, this is the second Fire Emblem stream. This time Adam's, Lynn.
I'm gonna say this sounds like Steins Gate Zero. Their urban camouflage and unmoving poses give them the appearance of an
They're
orderly
gonna
line
start
of
talking about monkeys and the jungle and stuff.
at one time and then never again.
Yeah.
30 minutes have passed since the special assault team took up their positions on the landing strip surrounding the stopped passenger plane. Their captain glares at the plane before he slowly turns around and looks at each of his men. Every last one wears ski masks and thick tactical visors to mask their identities, but he knows them nonetheless. They have name tags.
What the fuck? He gets a Sprite?
Tell me about the situation, and make it quick, we don't have much time.
One of the team members steps forward. His name is John Police.
Hello.
Hello. The touchscreen tablet in his right has a summary of the case on it. On May 1st, 2012, around 0900 hours, a wide-bodied passenger aircraft headed for Kagoshima set off on a 7500 squawk code during passenger boarding. What the fuck?
Plain lingo.
I love
Following
plain
the signal.
lingo.
I love plain lingo. I love not
Gone.
being able to understand what you're saying.
God, I love plain lingo.
Gone. Following the signal, the captain reported on the control tower that their aircraft had just been hijacked. Oh no. Since the uprising occurred during passenger boarding, only half the passengers, 168 exactly, had boarded. This is what Aegis thinks like all the time.
She
Poor
is
girl.
robot.
The 10 crew members brings a total of 178 hostages thought to be on board. Some passengers seated near the hatch had succeeded in escaping. The following points were gained from questioning them. Number 1. Take care not to be seen by the hijackers. Duh. Number 2. There are 3 hijackers, all of them covering their faces with ski masks. Number 3. All of them were armed with what seemed to be pistols. And number 4. From their voices and builds, they appeared to be males. Number 5. They all spoke fluent Japanese. Currently, the aircraft in question is moved to the front of the landing strip at the hijackers' insistence and is stopped there. It's so weird saying hijack plane like in a weird upbeat Siri voice. The authorities have attempted to negotiate with the hijackers by radio, but they have made no demands.
Okay, Google, hijack this plane.
Understood. Hijacking plane. The team member finishes his report. The captain nods silently and addresses his team.
There hasn't been a plane hijacked in this country in over 10 years. None of us, not even me, have dealt with this before. Still, the procedure remains the same. Trust yourself, remember your training, and have fun. I mean, keep a cool head.
You have a good time out there, boys.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We'll bring you back some ice cream, sir.
They keep her in the top
Damn right
floor
you
of the
will.
plane.
The captain towards the plane again. Taking that as a cue, the team scatters to their specified posts to take up positions. One goes off to buy ice cream, and the only thing to do now is see what happens. Eventually, 10 a.m. comes around.
It might be FM.
Half an hour has passed with no new developments. Repeated attempts to contact the hijackers have been made, but they have yet to make any demands.
This is so goofy.
I know, I'm really... what the fuck? Tensions are beginning to rise. The worst case scenario is that they have no need to make demands, that their objective is to seize the passenger plane itself.
We went from sexy robot and evil Teddy to plane hijacking.
In this case, the team would be facing a large-scale terrorist attack.
Come on, talk to us.
The captain mutters to himself, deep in thought. From the perspective of rescuing the hostages... This is hard to keep up. Hostages, every second that passes without learning the hijackers' objective is a wasted second. The captain and his team can wait in hiding, but the same is not true for the passengers on board. For untrained civilians, extreme stress can easily lead to physical and mental problems.
Find out more.
What are we... Yeah, what is going on? It's true not only for the hostages, but the hijackers as well. When people lose their nerve, they tend to act rashly. The hostages will begin to lose hope, and the hijackers will begin taking it out on the hostages. Can we like what? An hour into the incident, anything could be happening inside the plane. The captain could do nothing but glare as the time ticked by. 11 p.m. The hijacking is still in progress. After 15 more minutes had passed.
Day 15.
Give it up for minute 15. This is 3 music.
Yeah, so was the previous music.
So is
yeah.
the character.
Oh, yeah. A slight change in the situation was reported. All emails and calls going through stations near the airport are being checked, but at the moment, no messages are going through have been sent from inside the plane. It appeared that the hijackers had confiscated all cellular phones, as per hijacking plans,
As
or
per
standard
hijacking plans, and the hijacker.
I guess is very well knowledgeable on hijacking plans.
However,
Sir, there's a report from HQ. They picked up a transmission from one of the passengers' cell phones. It's a smartphone with GPS, so they can tell that it's inside the plane.
Oh, really? The phone's inside the plane?
usually GPS coordinates don't come with a Z-axis. How do you know how high they are?
What if it's under the plane?
Yeah.
I think they would have seen that when they, like, looked.
Confirm those details for me.
There are 2 possibilities. The hijackers are using a passenger's phone to contact associates outside, or a passenger is contacting someone in the secret. The latter possibility is more likely. More and more devices have communication capabilities now, making it extremely difficult for hijackers to remove them entirely from play. And the more hostages there are involved, the more courageous they become, and the more likely they are to take risks.
Adam, you're talking too fast. I can't understand you. You gotta slow down.
Yeah.
Read. Unfortunately,
But you're talking.
more hostages involved means it's all the more dangerous to provoke the hijackers. Each individual hostage is worth less to them. The details of the transmission make it apparent that the situation is worse than the team had assumed. This is just plain Die Hard. The cell phone's owner is a man in his 60s in first class. He complained about not getting his fucking mimosa on time.
He doesn't
that was
know
not
that
helpful.
the plane is being hijacked.
Yeah.
He's playing
signed up
Doodle
for a
Jump now on his phone.
He's getting a very good score, but it's not helpful to the
His
situation.
priorities are in order.
He signed up for a certain service after being diagnosed with a heart illness. It's a remote EKG. I know! EKG heart monitoring service that keeps track of the patient's heartbeat.
It didn't seem like it.
I have to say 8,000 lines of robot voice. You try getting all your letters in a row. A scheduled message was automatically sent from the patient's cell phone. The service provider promptly contacted the police, informing them that the man was in bad shape. He had lost a doodle jump.
A man's life is at stake if we don't wrap this up within the hour. Looks like we can't stall for time. He lost a fucking doodle jump.
Honestly, sir, I'd kill myself if I lost a Doodle Jump. I would.
We gotta hurry.
As panic spreads, a proposal for negotiations based
Oh
on
my
this
god,
fact-
as he goes to kill himself, Persona!
Yeah, the hijackers are using evokers. He fucking summons his persona and it's just the doodle jump guy.
A proposal to storm the plane are both considered. How? Storm plane how?
Enter the plane.
Yeah, it is.
Like-
It doesn't seem like there's a storm in the area right now.
What are you gonna do? Open the doors?
Yeah.
You can enter through the cockpit window.
Yeah.
But because only half the passengers had boarded, the situation inside the plane is uncertain, making devising a tactical plan difficult. Though if nothing is done, a passenger will surely succumb within the hour. A blunder like that must be avoided at all costs. That was the thinking that guided the police officials to make their decision. Blow up the plane. That same day, at 10:30,
They blew up the plane. What? Withdraw? This is a hijacking. What are you thinking, withdrawing our people? Yes, I understand.
Wait, what's
Wait.
going on?
Oh wait.
Orders are orders. We'll fall back at once. Get ready.
What the fuck? Why can't
No
we
one
just enter
understood
the
this.
plane?
Because the difference in air pressure is going to kill everyone inside.
Oh, it's like a chip bag.
Yeah.
Sure.
No one understood the sudden withdrawal order.
That's the only way generic soldier number 2 can understand. It's
No,
like
you,
a chip
you guys
bag.
ever take a chip bag into a plane and then the plane comes
Yes.
down and it's puffy?
Yes.
It's like that.
Yes. Why withdraw the team during the hijacking? No one on
Who
the
said
scene-
that?
No one on the scene agreed with the decision, but the order could not be overturned. The men here are not the brain, but limbs whose power is best put to use by precisely following orders. Just then, another group approaches without a sound.
Akihiko, Mitsuru, Igus, and frickin' sunglasses roll up in
Are
fucking
gonna
Matrix
go-
outfits.
You're gonna go kill the plane.
Oh shit.
Its members are dressed differently, in suits and trench coats, but all of them are wearing black and sunglasses. At a glance, it is clear that they are tall, well-built, and used to rough situations.
Also, this is
With
the music that made Jaden feel like he was going insane.
Oh yeah. With nearly 20 of them gathered in one place, they were imposing despite their silence. They don't seem to be airport personnel, but they are, but neither are they known to the police. But the captain senses they're in the same line of work and approaches.
Who are you?
His voice is laced with suspicion, but the man at the head of the group speaks dispassionately as if he'd heard nothing.
I'm so glad that we have a screenshot of this fucking scene. This is a Persona game.
What is happening?
Oh, it's Men in Black.
Alright, Martin. It's Martin in Black.
For the next half hour, we're in command of the scene.
You didn't answer the question. Who's responsible for this?
The captain's tone unconsciously hardens. The group of men in black parts and one of their number in the rear steps forth. The captain can't stop himself from furrowing his brow. He can already sense the unrest spreading amongst his team, who watches his silence. The one stepping forward looks like a 17 or 18-year-old girl. She's dressed in black and wears sunglasses like those around her, but her slender build is out of place. Can we screenshot a slender? I haven't gotten a slender in forever.
Alright.
Thank you. Her blonde hair stands out in contrast to her all-black outfit. Who is this?
Aigis.
Oh,
no,
wait.
we're Aigis.
I thought we were Aigis. The girl walks a few more steps forward and removes her sunglasses. Oh, it is like, wait, who the fuck
are we? Wait,
Who are we?
Who are we?
What?
Alright, I know who we are.
The captain intended to afraid to look in his eyes, but only gasped in the face of her crystalline blue.
Wait, do you mean the captain now?
No, this is just one of the guys.
Oh, okay.
He quickly regains himself and frowned.
So you're the one in charge?
Yes.
Are you shitting me?
No. There is no time to waste quarreling.
The girl looked at him fearlessly despite the armed team surrounding her. The absurdity had always what helped the captain get over his surprise. Her age and appearance are most likely meaningless. She's clearly no ordinary girl.
Are you not even gonna tell me who you're with?
I cannot.
So you expect me to hand over control of the scene to you without even telling me who the hell you are?
I believe orders to withdraw have already been issued.
Crowd's sweet voice only irritates him. The captain closes the distance to the girl, and while he stops short of grabbing her suit, he glares into those blue eyes from only inches away.
Lady, I don't know what kind of juice you have with the brass, but are you ready to be responsible for the deaths of those passengers?
Your protests are doing nothing to relieve the danger. Rescuing them as soon as possible is our duty.
The girl's completely unruffled as she speaks. It's like she's a machine or something. The captain thinks, more dumbfounded than angry.
Have faith in us. We, too, wish to save them.
For the first time, something like determination flickers within those crystalline eyes. After looking into them, the captain finds something to kindle resolve and confidence in them. He steps back.
Wait, hold on, Adam. I know you're thinking that it's one of the guys, but you want to know who I think it is?
Who do you think
it's
it is?
fucking Flame John from Heaven, because he's in Aigis' head. He knows.
Go for it. Yeah, for sure.
I was thinking it's just like a generic android or something.
It's generic something, but
I think it's just an omniscient narrator at this point.
I know.
But they can, do go for it, Martin.
Well, it's literally just my normal voice. But
yeah.
Raising his right hand to his chest, he shows this girl his watch.
Alright, but you got exactly 30 minutes, not a second more.
Who are you to... Okay, understood.
After the girl nods, who I clearly don't know, she gives instructions to prepare a stair car to the group she's leading. The captain's fist tightens nervously. Stupid.
As Aigis gets down to pet the android stair car.
She treats it like a Roomba, but she treats Roombas like a cat.
Yep.
Since there are a few uses for a stair car, quickly moving it in place, it may make the hijackers think that a strike team's getting ready to storm the plane.
Oh, the hijackers took the plane, but the plane's still on the ground. I thought it was in the air for some reason.
No, that's why the thing that's why it's on the ground in front of us.
I thought this was just a different fucking plane. No, honest to God. That's why I said the thing about the air pressure and like how the fuck you gonna get into the plane. Because I'm like, how the hell do you overtake?
Oh, I thought you were joking.
No. I'm like, how the hell do you overtake a plane like in the air? You're just fucked at that point. Yeah, I completely misunderstood. I'm like, why are we just sitting in the ground at this plane? They've taken off at this point. Like, I would have a complete fundamental misunderstanding of what was going on.
Yeah, the plane was taken while boarding.
Yeah, so they're right there. Okay, got it. Yeah. Sorry. Well, yeah, it was taken while boarding. I thought they took off. That'd be the smart thing to do if I was a terrorist.
Well, clearly these guys aren't the smartest.
Well then, move in as naturally as possible while staying in their blind spots.
Eventually, a roofless stair car advances slowly towards the passenger plane. Man, I remember when I was spending my days with my online girlfriend. This is a complete departure.
The closest we can get. Oh wait, this is just Men in Black guy. The closest we can get to them without noticing will be about 10 meters from the plane. That will be more than enough.
More than enough? What's the point of half-assing it like that? The captain's annoyance begins to turn to curiosity. If she's replacing the SAT, then she must have a plan beyond simple brute force, but...
It is I, the ACT.
You think she has a plan beyond simple brute force?
Let's begin.
The stair car stops.
Good boy.
The girl gets out of the driver's seat. She walks slightly behind the vehicle, turns towards the passenger plane, and squats down.
What's she doing?
She's petting it.
Oh, what the frick?
The captain brings up a pair of binoculars to see what she'll do. At first he assumes she's gonna use the stair car's movement as a decoy and then send her team from a different direction. Like humans, most vehicles have significant blind spots above or beneath. Yet that doesn't seem to be her plan.
Have you guys seen Empire Strikes Back? We're going to tie the legs of the... Wait a minute, that won't work with the plane. Shoot! Plan B!
Does she plan to make her move while using the stair car as cover? Is she possibly going to snipe them?
No.
The captain discards the possibility. It'd be foolish to set up a sniper perch at a low angle of elevation where the girl is now.
What is the point of this? What does that have anything to do with anything?
While the captain mulls over the question, the girl makes an unexpected move. She appears to lower her stance slightly one moment, and then the next she's no longer in sight. By the time the captain realizes she's running, she's already reached the top of the stair car. Her slender body launches like a cannonball from the top of the stairs. What? She jumped? Even the SAT members voice their surprise.
We could have started here.
The girls leap across the distance of over 10 meters. It's clearly beyond the abilities of a human being. Coming from the middle of a hijacking, this scene seems even more surreal.
Time to go kill some terrorists.
The girl lands on the top of the aircraft and stands as if nothing unusual has happened. She looks at the aircraft beneath her and slowly turns her head to scan it from back to front. It reminds the captain of the movement of a security camera. He knows it should be impossible, but he wonders if she can see through the plane ceiling.
What is this scene? This is spaghetti storytelling. I'm so confused.
Adam, it's plain Die Hard. You don't understand.
Yeah.
She's a robot saving the plane from the hijacking. It's
Hasta
awesome.
la vista, baby.
Eventually, the girl seems convinced of something and begins walking. When she reaches the boarding hatch at the front, she moves her right hand to her back. The captain notices that a special knife coated gray from blade to hilt is in her hand.
What's she gonna do with that knife?
The girl suddenly lowers her stance, slides down the side of the aircraft. Just as she's about to fall, she thrusts the knife into the jamb of the hatch and dangles from it. Oh my god.
That's just crazy.
She then uses her left hand to pull the handle and unlocks the hatch with ease. Once the thick, airtight door juts out of the aircraft, the girl nimbly jumps into the flame. The captain is shocked by her dauntless methods. He begins to wonder if she intends to defuse the situation on her own. Shit, no shit, Sherlock. The captain lowers her binoculars and faces the reality before him with his own eyes.
Who in the world is she?
The doubts he had dismissed rise within him again. POV, you are on a plane.
9 million terrorists in the world, and I gotta kill the one with smaller feet than my sister. Die Hard.
Yeah, well, no, it works. A warning light goes off in the cramped cockpit. Two people there notice it at once. One of them is the captain sitting in the pilot's seat. The other is a man holding a gun to the back of the captain's head. The light is labeled hatch open. Even an amateur could understand what that means. The man suddenly tenses and stands at the ready at the passenger's side door. He prepares himself for someone to charge through it. But he quickly regains composure and turns the gun back on the captain. The man casts an irritated glance back and forth between the captain and the door for a while, but eventually approaches the door, his gun pointed at the captain. He cautiously cracks open the door and looks toward the passenger seating, just outside the cockpit in the first class section. But the passengers were gathered in economy class at the time of the hijacking. First class is empty. The man squints. To ward off observation, or worse, snipers, the window covers were down. Coming into the darkened plane from the bright cockpit forces his eyes to adjust. But from the corner of his eye, he sees a gleam of light shining that's unlike the regular ones. And within that light is a silhouette. But before he can react, the silhouetted figure closes the distance. A hand grabs the edge of the door and opens it with tremendous force.
My mouth has just stayed like hung open, just agape this whole time.
Why?
What is this? What is this robot terrorist plane thing?
I
What
mean,
does it
it's
have to
not
do
out of
with?
the. It's not out of the ordinary.
I don't get. There's nothing weird about it. You've been talking about the hijacking, like, oh, they keep mentioning it, and now it's being brought up, and you're like, what the fuck?
We've spent a very long time on it, so it better
Not
be really
really.
fucking important.
I mean,
Yes,
we spent more time on the recap scenes than we have on this.
Yeah, it hasn't been that long.
Also, I mean, it may be out of the ordinary compared to Persona 4 scope, sure. But do you remember Persona 3, Adam? You remember the fucking train going? You remember, oh, you know, them being fucking crucified by a guy summoning the death and death cults?
Yeah, I guess I'm excited to see where this is going.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's the most Persona 3 thing they could do to have it open on a random fucking hijacking, and with Agus, you know, the fucking. Two quick, heavy blows follow.
You guys trust me not at all, but I get it.
The man collapses without a sound.
Welcome to the party, pal.
The captain turns around in surprise to see the intruder, a blonde girl with an index finger to her lips, signaling silence. She lays the first man on the ground and then removes the pistol from his hand. On closer inspection, it's only a model gun, supplemented with metal parts. The seam between the parts is in different places compared to a real gun. If taken apart, the dismantled pieces would look nothing like a real pistol. The girl then takes the handcuffs from a small pouch on her waist and fastens the man's arms to his seat near the window. Even if he wakes up, he'll be unable to stand. Though the captain still looks as if he wishes to say something, the girl's eyes meet his and insist on silence as she leaves. The captain dividing first class and economy class. Oh, sorry, the curtain, not the captain, is closed. The girl hides herself behind it and peeks through. There's a man on each of the aisles on the left and right. Neither seem to have noticed her. The passengers and the cabin crew are crammed into their seats in the back. Everyone's placement matches the readings of what the heat sensors picked up from the plane. Both the remaining hijackers are closer to first class. The man closest to her is only a few steps away. She judges that he can easily be disabled if she moves quickly. They both carry pistols, but if they're the same type as the downed hijacker, from what she can see, they're two model guns. The girl swiftly
motherfucker.
The girl swiftly pushes aside the curtain and grabs the closer man's wrist. The hijacker, caught off by the guard by the sudden appearance of such a slender girl,
God damn it.
stops moving for a moment. He surrenders any chance of victory he may have had. With a pained cry, he drops the pistol to the ground. The girl uses her grip on his right hand to put him on the ground, then smoothly pulls another pair of handcuffs and locks his arms to the passenger's air seat. The man...
Fucking Duolingo.
Duolingo. Oh, yeah.
Duolingo. Didn't know you were on this plane.
Fucking airplane. The man thrashes about, but despite his struggle, he's no better than a worm writhing on the ground. The last hijacker finally recovers from his shock and aims his gun. The girl pulls out a button. Pulls a button from under the other man's sleeve and flicks it towards her opponent's face. The button travels at immense speed. You just took the fucking dude's button and flicked it at him?
Threw it, yeah.
Really? Okay, I guess. Cool. You have guns for fingers.
And you want to throw buttons.
Though it was launched only from her fingers. The man tries to shield his face, but it's too late. He groans in pain when the projectile strikes his forehead. The girl does not let the opportunity pass. She easily jumps over the 3-seat-wide center block of seats with one arm and grabs the man's right hand. She then repeats the same procedure she used before. Their weapons immediately seized while they are restrained on the floor. The passengers are now only gasping at what's happening before their eyes. A murmuring chorus rises.
Do not be alarmed. I have come to rescue you. Your safety has not been secured yet, so please stay calm and remain in your seats. The in-flight movies this week are... Hey, come on.
The passengers erupted in cheers.
And then everyone clapped.
Yeah! There was this sporadic applause as well, as if the plane just landed. I don't think they realized that that didn't take off yet.
I didn't.
But there was a slightly hysterical tinge to it in reaction to the tension of the situation.
Excuse me. We were told someone requires medical assistance for their chronic heart illness. His name is...
Just as the girl approaches the center of the plane, she senses a male passenger stand up from his seat. He's extremely calm and quiet as he does so. The girl belatedly picks up on the incongruity. All the other passengers are nervous. It is then that she feels something hard pressing up against the back of her head.
Put your dick away, Walter.
It's Mike from Breaking Bad. The nearby passengers' cries of relief suddenly turn into screams as they surround Mike from Breaking Bad.
I am impressed with your judgment to stay hidden until an opportunity arose.
The girl is unperturbed as she continues to look straight ahead. The man stays silent and keeps the pistol pressed against her head. She knows that there is no danger of being shot, but she is not yet sure that he was the only one in hiding. Left with no choice, the girl accedes to his demands and moves forward. Another 10 steps, another man stands up as expected.
Ah, and you too.
The man doesn't answer, he slowly approaches from the front. The girl is now sandwiched from the front and back. At that moment, footsteps sound from beyond the curtains leading to the first blast. The two culprits both react at once, but it's too late. Over 10 men in black rushing at once from beyond the curtain.
Unless this first battle takes place inside the plane with one of the hijackers, I will be very remiss about this, because somehow we have to go from here to Inaba to TV Inaba to fighting someone there in the weird tournament thing.
While the girl is drawn in the hijacker's attention with the scuffle, the stair car is closed in. First, they pin down the man standing in front. The narrow passage gives the man behind her a short reprieve, but it doesn't last long. The moment he lowers his hand gripping the pistol in order to escape, the girl grabs his wrist. Put your dick away, Walter.
Put your dick away, Walter.
So focused on what
I don't want to have sex with you right now, Walter.
So focused was he on the men who burst on the scene that he forgot about the threat the girl posed.
Oh no, it's the king of the rats.
He immediately tripped and restrained once he falls on his back. The girl stands up and looks around. If there were any more hijackers inside the plane, this would be the last chance to make a stand. but no one rises from their seat. She glances towards the men in black, and they nod in acknowledgement. It seems the crisis has been averted.
Yay!
The girl carefully keeps her thoughts from appearing on her face and gives an inner sigh of relief. Soon afterwards, the sweeper team gives a report confirming that the aircraft is secure. The girl works with the cabin crew to arrange transportation for the man with the heart illness before she steps out for a moment. She stands with the stair car and turns on a blue designator light, waving in circles towards the SAT's position. It is the signal that the crisis is over.
She's done already?
On receiving the sign, the SAT on a standby start talking amongst themselves. Someone else be a passenger.
Oh yeah.
That ain't been 5 minutes. It should have been at least 3 hijackers.
You know what they remind me of is those guys like Men in Black or something.
Captain, who are these people? They weren't even human.
The captain sighs with reluctance.
You can see Junpei's fucking backwards hat.
Yeah, you can.
And on the left, you can see Apollo Justice.
That's also true.
This is just a rumor, but I've heard that the higher-ups formed an unofficial security group in conjunction with a certain corporation. It's supposedly for cases that are a little strange. I hear they have some officials standing with the police, too.
Is that Mitsuru's big-ass coat?
Yes.
Yeah.
Though it's all some private enterprise, so technically there's no authority involved at all.
What? But this is Japan we're talking about.
A search and destroy unit that answers to no department and keeps no records. I've heard them called shadow operatives.
He turns on his own blue light as a sign of understanding and waves it left to right. It's like a concert. The response light comes from up ahead. The girl then sees the captain spreading his arms and a shrug smiles for the first time. She feels slightly bad for them. Her team may have shamed them, though they had done nothing wrong.
I should apologize to them later.
But then,
The plane blows up.
yeah, out of the corner from the girl's eye, near the entrance of the luggage carts at the corner of the building, a figure catches her attention.
A girl.
Hey, that's the same sundress that Aiga's had.
Huh.
The girl seems to be about her age and is wearing a plain cape-like dress that I've never seen before. For some reason, her appearance feels unsettling.
La British Cape.
To begin with, given the heightened security, the parking entrance should be strictly sealed, yet the figure looks like a civilian.
May I check on something?
The girl calls to the SAT captain over the radio. Noticing some slight interference, she looks down to adjust the frequency dial.
What is it?
If you look towards my left, in front of the luggage loading bay is...
But during the moment she looked away, the figure disappeared.
She's not there. That can't be.
Yeah, robots can't hallucinate, dumbass.
Yeah.
The girl looks around, but the figure's nowhere to be seen. Where could she have gone in this open space, with nowhere to hide?
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was apparently seeing things which shouldn't be possible.
The girl shuts the radio off.
Who was that just now? Was I truly seeing things?
Yes.
No.
With those questions in mind, the girl tries to remember the figure's appearances in detail. I thought Akinari was real. Huh? Only then did she realize the cause of her unease. That light blue dress the figure wore. It was very similar to the one she herself once had. Wow.
Who wore it better? Who wore it better?
Eh. It reminds her of those days when she did not yet have a heart. Please tell me that Igus is going to start narrating. Oh my god!
You've been here for a scenic year.
Girl puts those thoughts aside and returns to the aircraft. And the mission does not end with taking the culprits into custody. The truth, along with defusing the situation, securing the safety of one particular passenger was the highest priority.
If you want, I can just do it. Why not,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. This fact was not yet revealed to the SAT test. The passenger was originally seated in first class, but would have been forced to move. Art guy? The girl looks carefully through the restless passengers. It's not long before she finds the face she seeks. Looking relieved, the girl walks towards the passenger in question. Oh, nope. Are you alright, Mitsuru? Is your heart condition getting better?
I guess I didn't think you'd be the one to come.
The woman who answers has a long, shining hair that would make an impression on anyone. Even sitting quietly in her seat, her refined appearance makes her stand out. Also, who wears a fur coat in the middle of... But I guess knows the woman well. In fact, I was surprised to be called on to deal with something like this. The suspects made no demands. What were they after? Also, I had to watch Die Hard like 8 times inside my own brain before I worked up the courage to do this.
Were you able to recreate the scene where the guy was able to jump off the building with a fire hose types around his waist?
A plane doesn't really allow for that, but at first I thought I was summoned because you were their target, Mitsuru.
Well, the higher-ups must have thought the same thing and panicked. Especially considering their cargo on that plane. They wouldn't want made public. Wait a sec. That cargo.
Is something wrong?
This hijack seems strange now that I think about it.
I've seen stranger things.
Oh, well, I have too, actually. Good show. They made their move before takeoff, which is odd timing, and they forced the boarding announcements to be stopped. I thought maybe it was their way of trying to pull it off with a small team.
Are you saying that rather than a passenger, they were after the cargo? It's true that no one would consider the unloaded luggage during a hijack.
I guess I needed to check on my things. Though, if I'm right, it's already too late.
Sorry, I'm beeping.
Oh,
In response, I guess instructs her team via radio to secure all luggage transportation routes.
Wait, hold on. Is my spare, like, dumplings ready? Like, I was microwaving them in you during that whole thing?
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you. Ow.
Soy sauce?
Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah.
If you look under my left shoulder, there's a mini fridge.
Really? Do you actually have a can of Sprite in there too?
Right shoulder.
Oh, alright.
Moreover, she requests a search to ensure that no cargo has been taken. Even if you're right, why would they be interested in your belongings?
Well, my usual cargo wouldn't be worth hijacking a plane over, but I was carrying something sensitive this time.
Koromaru?
No, Koromaru's, I think, just chilling with Ken. Normally, if they wanted it, they'd have to bypass the Karijo factory security or attack a vehicle transporting it. But by doing it this way, they can divert the entire country's attention with a few model guns.
And get all of themselves arrested.
Well, yeah, but they might not be the only guys. There could be more.
But these guys are dumb.
Very. I mean... Granted, so was I for believing that the guns were real, but
That's true. As people that look at fake guns all day, we should probably know this by now.
Yeah.
Mitsuru smiles. I guess can tell that she's impressed with their audacity, despite herself. Mitsuru's cargo. Sensitive belongings for a vacation. Oh, I understand. Hijacking a plane out of a desperate desire for undergarments. This incident will surely go down in history. Mitsuru's eyes bulge at the unexpected compliment. Her tongue rolls out of her face, her mouth falls to the floor.
You're jumping to conclusions. It's not sensitive in that way. Besides, my underwear is in this bag. That's enough about underwear. I mean, the front one is kind of a little... I think the perspective on it's a little weird. Like,
yeah, it looks really spindly, but I was No, I thought it was just getting caught in her coat, but I don't know if that's the case. Yeah, it does look weird. Oh. Yeah, go for it. No, it's fine.
More accurately, my cargo contained items from Ergo Research. My trip to Kagoshima was partly vacation, but also to oversee their transferal to Yakushima.
The official name of Ergo Research is the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab, or CURL.
Curl.
Both Mitsuru and Igus have many bitter memories associated with the name. A pall hangs in the air. I love Paul. But a radio transmission from one of Igus's team cuts the moment short. Igus speaking. I see. Understood.
You know, why don't we all have radio things like that? Well, I guess why don't I have a radio thing like that on me all times?
Alright, I'll pick up the pizza soon. Thank you for informing me of the delay. Mitsuru looks at Igus questioningly as she nods. It is as you suspected. They found that one of the boxes scheduled for transport has gone missing.
I thought as much.
It contained your underwear.
What? Then what's in my bag? Opens the bag. Fucking Labras.
Hello. With a small sigh, Mitsuru rises from her seat.
Well, we must get it back, I guess. The rest of the team can finish up here. I need you to come with me.
I guess inspects Mitsuru's face carefully.
I'm the real Mitsuru.
Will you be joining the search as well?
Well, I am personally involved, so yes.
In other words, you will officially rejoin the unit and participate in this mission. To be more direct, is it accurate to say that you are abandoning your vacation?
Lace sigh.
Mitsuru sighs with some lay exhaustion. I guess interprets her silence as approval. I guess you can't be doing that. Then I hereby transfer command authority to you, Mitsuru. Regulations state that the member with the lowest serial number is to take command, and since you're number 1, you are the official leader of the Security Department Shadow Response Unit, also known as the Shadow Operatives. But you already knew that.
Why can't it just be called C's? I know it doesn't stand for extracurricular anymore, but come on.
No, I don't.
I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to enjoy this vacation for long.
Traveling with cargo from Ergo Research suggests that her vacation was neither relaxing nor cheerful.
But I can't allow anyone to be hurt again by the things the Kirijo group created. I'll get this cargo back at all costs. Mission or no mission, I'm making it a personal priority. Not responsibility. I don't have any of those.
Understood? I guess answers loudly and snaps the police's head.
Oh!
Snaps off the police salute that she's finally gotten the hang of. Down and then and then.
There we
go!
Thank
Goodness. Alright, well, some time for me to go to the bathroom finally now that the hour-long plane hijacking scene's over.
Omniscient plane hijacking narrator is now gone. He's dead again, finally. Oh.
Nope.
I accidentally clicked forward. Also,
Adams, he's in the bathroom.
why is the song that plays just before you fight Nyx playing right now?
Ah.
Like... I knew Persona 3 was serious, but come on, they're playing it up a little here. Just the idea that after the events of the game, Mitsuru, I guess, and by extension, I guess, some of the other party members get involved in suppressing fucking terrorist attacks.
Well, I mean, what else are they gonna do after the dark hour's done?
I know. I just find it funny.
Also, have you watched The Boys, Martin?
No, I haven't.
Do you know who the Deep is?
No.
Damn it, okay.
I just know about the laser baby.
I'll throw this picture in invoice. I thought it was funny. But Zam, if you don't know who that is.
Zam. Oh, I dropped my phone.
He's the guy whose like gills talk to him.
What?
He's just rapey Aquaman.
Oh, now I get it. What?
And I found this with a tweet, like a retweet thing with the Walter White picture of him yelling at Hank. He's like, "No, get away from him!" I think Adam's done pissing.
T-minus 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
No, I think he's
2,
probably washing his hands right now.
1. Fuck.
Alright, he's done. He's walking back into the room. He's shutting the door.
T-minus 10 seconds.
He's looking back inside
5,
because I keep relaying everything he's doing. He's leaving the door open.
5.
He's holding a cup. He's going to get water. He's shut the door.
5, 4.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he just whipped his dick out in front of me. And oh my god, he's running around the neighborhood with it now.
Classic Adam. Oh my god.
Classic Adam. Now he's holding up a sign with a bunch of like slurs on it.
What? Which one?
Oh my god. Of course
5,
he would do that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You keep just counting down from 5 over and over again. It's not gonna make
will
him come
work.
back faster.
0.
Pressing the freaking button at the light doesn't make the crosswalk go faster.
When I do this at the traffic light, it totally makes the traffic light activate and turn green.
Okay.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year. Oy, alright.
August.
I am Aegis. My official name is 7th Generation Anti-Shadow Suppression Weapon. As my name implies, I am not human.
Shit, really?
But you probably couldn't tell. I am a humanoid weapon, essentially a robot. Though with the right clothes, a surprising number of people cannot tell the difference. Geez, Japanese high schoolers are stupid. I was created in a research lab owned by one of the world's most conglomerates, the Kirijo Group. I was made to exterminate a certain enemy.
Screenshots from Persona 3! Oh!
They are called shadows, monsters born from people's repressed emotions, granted dark life. Shadows can only be defeated by those with the special power of personas. One's persona is said to be the power to wield the shadow within. They are two sides of the same coin. Though one cannot have a persona if they don't also have a heart. I was given a mind to artificially develop a persona and a body close to that of a human, so that my mind could maintain a personality. A heart designed for battle. A body designed for battle. I did endure some suffering because of my original purpose. But now I have a place where I belong. Somewhere I can make full, beneficial use of my powers. The fucking CIA. That is the Security Department Shadow Response Unit. Our nickname is the Shadow Operatives. The Shadow Operatives were formed at Mitsuru Kiroto's directive. She is the scion of my creators, the Kirijo Group, as well as the one who has been given full responsibility for handling the shadows. Our objective is to identify and resolve incidents involving shadows. We do this by eliminating them.
Yeah, you didn't help at all in Persona 4.
Well, how are we supposed to know that a backwater series of, like, serial murders were related to shadows?
And ring,
I couldn't even...
ring. Oh, it's the Phantom Thieves calling. Whatever.
I couldn't even tell you where Inaba is on a map.
True. Neither could I. Because it's not real.
All of our members are persona users or have similar qualifications. During operations, our guidelines state that the member with the smallest number has command, as it's been established twice now. The number I was issued was number 5. Oh, Johnny number 5! Though I am not human, I am treated as a member, and not a piece of equipment. I hope not. Unless Akutsuki's running it, but I doubt he is.
I think he's a little bit dead.
He's a little dead, yeah. Moreover, my number is in the single digits. It is possible that there will be missions like today where I must take command of dangerous operations. It'll be fun! In other words, I am recognized as having the same life and dignity as humans. Because Mitsuru and the others have such trust in me, I want to relay that trust with results. There is another reason why I am working my hardest on this case. Mitsuru said I'd get a cookie. Soon after the hijacking was resolved, the stolen cargo was identified. Its contents surprised me. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon.
Wait, so does that mean that the 6th generation anti-shadow weapon was Metis?
Probably?
Who knows?
No, number 2 is Fuga. The unit named Labrys. She's one of my sister units. She was sealed over a decade ago and has been in storage with the other artifacts ever since.
Oh, the artifacts.
It looks ancient. Labrys, the humanoid weapon just like me. It is possible that she has a heart. And if she does, I want to save her before she is misused. This is a mission, yes, but more than that, I feel that it is a duty I must carry out.
Wow.
Goodness gracious.
That was a long intro.
Yeah. It is now 9 o'clock. The plane is being boarded by the secret agents. It is now 10:30 o'clock. We are beginning the raid. It is now 11 o'clock. The raid has begun. The next day, May 2nd, 2012. We wanted to pursue the vehicle carrying Labrys as soon as the hijacking was over, but its complicated route made it hard to track. Due to the sensitive nature of the cargo, it is difficult to set up large-scale traffic checkpoints. Fortunately, the license plate number was determined quickly, and we got a rough estimate of its destination. Our headquarters were moved to a police facility. Mitsuru and our team are sorting out the situation to plan for an operation.
Suspects! And the interrogation of the suspects. It's begun, but all of them are claiming that their memories of the time are very foggy. Wink. So they've been sent in for evaluation. Oh, wait, no, that's somebody else. That's not Mitsuru. Oh my god.
It's the guy at the office who sounds exactly like Mitsuru.
Every office has one.
Every office has one.
Why do I keep on going forward? Where's the backlog button? There. Robbie, go.
Alright. It's begun, but all of them are claiming that their memories of the time are very foggy, so they've been sent in for evaluation. The psychologists who interviewed them think it's possible they're not lying. Normally that would seem preposterous. There may have even been some hypnotic effect, but even then...
Well, we're dealing with someone after materials from Ergo Research, so they'll likely be well informed about shadows in the mind. Knowing that, it doesn't seem so strange that they would also know the extreme lengths we went to create a decoy.
Oh, the plane hijacking was an inside job.
Cool. Well, what else do we know?
Another team member answers Mitsuru's questions. He sounds exactly like her.
Since the cage storing the...
He sounds just like her.
During the fifth generation, too large to transport by personal auto, we narrowed our search to large vehicles that left the airport. That, combined with the testimony from our observer and data, the transmitter pinpoint vehicle military blah blah gun blah. The police are already pursuing it via the VAN system. This is the most recent photo.
He hands the tablet to Mitsuru. She begins playing Doodle Jump. It's very unprofessional.
But I'm just about to hit a new score. I mean, the Karijo group almost invented Doodle Jump. We're the ones that funded the damn thing. We should be able to play it whenever we want. Hell, I handed it to the guy who was dying of a heart attack. Anyway, the Inaba area. Wasn't this the place where...
Yes, our routine... Wait, no, that's the other one. Yes, our routine investigation last year rated the potential shadow activity in the area at level 4.
Oh, level 4
Level 4
danger.
danger.
Oh my god. That's like yellow on the Waffle House index.
Also, so they did know that Inaba had shadows in it, yet they did nothing. They didn't even send a single fucking guy over. They were like, oh, let's send the Persona 4 people to Persona 3 school. Oh, no. Fucking worst shadow protectors fucking ever.
It seems that the culprit in this case had prior knowledge of shadows after all. If that is true, we must use extra caution. Many people do not know about shadows, though they are enough of a threat to possibly destroy the world. Then again, I experienced that for myself 3 years ago. If someone is trying to manipulate them, we must prevent it at all costs.
Let's talk about the stolen 5th generation unit. I guess as the 7th generation would be her younger sister.
A sister? My older sister.
Well, I'd like to know why she was sealed.
For fun. Lab coat, you say?
Alright, new one. Okabe, you're up.
Exactly. 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labris. The records show her to be the first model fitted with an artificial personality. In other words, she has a heart? There's no knowing if it was developed enough to call it that. She seems to have been made to gather test data rather than actual field use.
Well, what are her combat capabilities?
She wasn't given firearms, and since her regulatory system was inadequate, so she was instead loaded with some kind of special equipment. Unfortunately, the majority of the records pertaining to her are missing, which means that's the extent of our knowledge.
Damn, Akutsuki burning shit as soon as he died.
Special equipment. We also don't know why she was sealed. Many of the documents regarding the old Ergo research were lost, probably to cover up the incriminating evidence. We don't even know what she looks like. All we do know is that she was a life-sized android.
Well, we'll just have to find out along the way.
Mitsuru wipes her fingers across the tablet a few times and shows it to an aide.
Shit. I was a 10 away from a new high score.
That's very good, boss.
Well, I'll need these 3 individuals' cooperation. I'd like to join them in the field.
Are you sure about this?
We'll try not to make a scene when fetching them. Not all of them are part of our organization.
Get the kid and his dog from middle school.
And his stupid dog, too.
The aide nods his assent, and returns to his station. Mitsuru then turns her gaze onto me.
And I guess, frankly, can I call you that, Frank? I think we can assume that there'll be combat involved. Will you be alright with that?
Are you asking whether the robot who is designed for fighting with guns for arms is okay with combat? No, yes. I think I'm a little averse to violence.
Well, it's alright.
Sarcasm off.
We can send in Metis if you want.
Who? Though Mitsuru doesn't say it out loud, I understand what she means. Again, if it's just playing kickball and they just throw him in the black bin. Our highest priority in this operation is to stop the culprit and mitigate any associated danger. Now that it's level 4 danger and all, not to rescue Labris. Of course, we'll strive to accomplish both, but in the worst case scenario, we must consider the option of destroying Labris. Destroying a sister unit. It will be a painful experience if she, too, has a heart.
You shouldn't be used to death at all. Isn't it like, accepting my friends and their bonds may give life meaning or whatever? So, Labris, I have a bond with you. And then boom, that's how it works, right?
Then you fucking shoot her.
Just because I know that my friends have value doesn't mean I'm going to blow their heads off.
No, you should be like a master of accepting death at this point.
Can we
Accepting death and administering it are two very different things.
No.
I thank you for your concern, but I'll be fine. I will do my duty. I will pop a cap, if necessary. Mitsuru says nothing more and silently nods.
Well then, once we can confirm our target is headed to Inaba, we'll depart at once. Little did Mitsuru know, during that confirmation time, they would kidnap 5 million people and throw them in the TV.
May 3rd, 2012. As we get ready to depart for Inaba, Mitsuru and I go over last-minute details inside the police station. Mitsuru is absorbed with issuing instructions over the cell phone she's holding. Pessimism seeps into my heart as I wait. I begin muttering to myself.
Ah, that's the Flame Shot influence.
Will we be able to find Lapras, my sister? Mitsuru's surprised voice makes me realize how unlike me these doubts are. Sup, dude?
Will you be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want? Is that really
Sup,
what you
dude?
want to add?
Sup, dude?
Sup, dude?
Hit the reset button.
Igus, hello. Happy birthday.
Good morning, Sunday morning.
As I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Lapras is not our priority. The reason I formed this Shadow Operative team is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Oh, I missed this song, man. Yes, I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Well, these feelings you have for Lapras, you should tell her when you see her.
Robo-incest. I will. Friends bound by trust are irreplaceable indeed. I hope that Lapras will become one as well. Eventually, the preparations are made and our limousine departs on its journey to Inaba. I sip fancy cocktails and then spill them all over myself, remembering that I don't have a mouth cavity.
Malfunction. Malfunction. Shut him down.
No.
Didn't I tell her not to drink? She has a real drinking problem, you know?
That evening, we're in Inaba now and traveling down a midtown street. Though it is called Midtown, it is very different from an urban environment. It is a quiet, rustic road. The vehicle we are targeting is easily discovered. I hit the staples button. The transmitter that was attached to it when it left from the airport is, luckily for us, still active. Dum-dums. But the vehicle has been abandoned and the cargo is gone as well. Never mind. To trace it further, we must learn why the culprit came here. Specifically, we need to know the details of what happened last year. Though this was already assumed, so we have a plan. Let's go around town and ask everybody.
No, that sounds like a terrible idea. Why don't we just, ask one specific person that'll probably know all the information?
No, let's ask everyone. Orders the driver to park nearby. However, this poses an unexpected problem. Our vehicle is a long, black, 8-door limousine. It wasn't exactly a stealth vehicle. It'll stand out in this countryside town no matter where it's parked.
Igor.
Blah blah persona computer blah. Mitsuru, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Yes.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
Right.
Mitsuru, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
No.
Understood.
All I told them was give us a car, with enough space.
Wherever we go, people peer into the windows out of curiosity. I have to destroy and eliminate all the witnesses. We avoid the public eye as much as possible, and finally park in what looks like a site for vehicle disposal on the outskirts of town. Our limo's gonna turn into a cube.
Well then
Our contact has arrived.
Mitsuru, I have your mail. You have 20 minutes to move your car. You have 10 minutes to move your car. You have 5 minutes to move your car. Your car has been impounded. You have 10 minutes to move your cube.
Oh no. And now I have to deal with this random hit middle of town nowhere.
Not my fucking cube.
I think that's a Simpsons bit I stole. I then noticed a middle-aged man in a gray suit standing outside the window. Oh! It's the Adam episode! Wait, never mind. I recognize his face. Oh. No, yeah, it is Dojima.
I mean, he is the chief of the police station.
Yeah. He is one of he is one of the 3 collaborators Mitsuru contacted before our departure. Oh, is it now to one of the other ones, do you think?
Probably.
Yeah. I scoot over to the door and open the window. Oh my. This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us. Suddenly, something not unlike exasperation or disappointment appears on his face. I haven't... What?
Who are you? You're not
That's
Dojima.
not Dojima.
Alright, someone who's not me.
Rob B. Since
What to
Mysterious
know
also-
how I did it? Pull my finger.
Okay.
Wait, no, I guess don't do it. I was just gonna-
Did he come?
I was gonna say, I thought he was gonna
No.
fart.
No, clearly that was his fart sound. If you know that if you ever farted.
Well, I guess doesn't know. She's never farted before.
True, true.
A cough interrupts us.
We appreciate your cooperation,
Oh.
Detective Kurosaki.
He's the Persona 3 cop.
Oh. Cool.
Long way from home.
Yeah,
city
long way
boy.
from home.
Mitsuru gets out of the vehicle and slightly bows. Her hair gets in her eyes. It's very funny.
Ow.
Three years ago, when we were fighting shadows in secret, Detective Kurosawa worked as a police officer at a nearby police box. He used it to travel through time. Sorry, that's a phone booth. He believed that our intentions were good and supplied us with certain conveniences under the table, like the secret party member. His job made this risky, but he always acted on behalf of what he believed to be just. He said this many times while supporting us in secret. While all 5 of us jump into his police station and all ask for guns. He is very secretive. He is a strong man, one who always acts on his beliefs. But now our organization has official government sanction. He can now cooperate with us without being considered a dissident. In fact, now that Kurosawa's prior actions are justified, he's been promoted for his expertise. I've heard that he's now a plainclothes detective working at a central precinct. Wait, so he helped stop the universe from exploding and all he did was get promoted from cop to detective?
Yeah.
Okay.
Long time no see, miss. And I guess was it?
I guess is it? Indeed, it has been a while. Kurosawa fixes his eyes on Mitsuru and me, one eye for each. It's faintly awkward, they're jutting in 2 different directions. We're both dressed for combat, and I am not wearing any clothes to cover my true form.
Sorry for staring. A humanoid weapon? I know I'm turning into like a southern cop, like cowboy guy. I was skeptical
must
when
be
I
the-
heard,
it
but
must be
seeing
the
you in
hick
person
atmosphere.
doesn't leave any room for doubt.
Sorry for interrupting, but it must be the hick atmosphere. God, I hate this town.
Yeah.
Like Brandon.
Partner, you got a nice face. Have I seen you roaming these parts before?
Yes! I'm sorry, I kept it hidden back then. Partner.
Also,
You're catching
You know-
on quick.
a blue-haired kid walks up to your police station and orders a machine
Oh, I
gun,
think I've heard this one.
and you think he's the one that's gonna use it.
Where's the punchline?
You're the punchline.
But
Oh! I love that one. It's alright. I would have caused more of a headache if you gone around looking like that.
Oh, that would have been a hootenanny.
Oh no,
How can I say that?
Yes, sir.
I cannot help but smile.
it's spreading.
Seeing you laugh like that makes it harder to believe you're a machine. Why does your chassis come with like a collar too and a tie?
Well, we got it installed.
I like to dress nice.
Okay.
Well, I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Sorry, I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
I'll say.
Yes,
Mitsuru
sir.
and Kurosawa. Mitsuru asked Kurosawa to collect information on the serial murder case that occurred in town last year. When background investigations were carried out across Japan at the end of 2011, this region showed high readings of shadow activity.
Shit, really?
But although it was investigated, there were no effects apart from slightly unnatural weather. Huh. Then again, what if something happened that was just too hard to detect? Mitsuru suspects that the serial murder case was related to those shadows and asked Kurosawa to have the local police force share the reports. We could have requested them directly, but what we wanted would not be the surface information found in the investigation records. There are limits to what an unofficial unit cloaked by authority can do with a direct request.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me look into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
Suspects? Adachi.
Adachi. I lock gazes with Mitsuru. I do that thing where I shine little laser beams from my eyes to blind her. It's very funny.
Ow! I guess, stop it. So, what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more outlandish. If you can take what's in the record at face value, it seems Persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Enter TVs? What does that mean? Does that mean
don't
if there was
know.
someone small enough they could go in my eyes?
Well,
Yes, just what it sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. Surprised I never found that out when, you know, those hot movies come out. He claimed there was another world in the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
Well, this all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in their police report.
Yeah, me too. I got in touch with the detective in charge at the time and said the same thing.
Dojima.
Apparently, the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one. Reminds me of back west.
He sure sounds like quite the oddball.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus pocus surrounding the case, he caught the culprit.
He did.
Yep, all by himself. Kurosawa sighs. He seems to be tired.
That's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days. It's funny, though. I thought the fighting was over, but you guys surprise me every time I see you.
Surprise!
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's alright. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes.
I mean, it's a very high-class vehicle, sir. It's not like I specifically ordered a limousine because I couldn't stand the fact of being in any enclosed space smaller than 3 square feet. Or 300.
Alright. If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired. Yes, sir.
He opens the door and exits the vehicle. Goodbye, Howdy.
I don't...
He gives
Goodbye.
his farewell and leaves without turning back. Mitsuru, this could be bad. Our sense of social aptitude is in question.
Nah, I can't deny that.
What should we do now?
Oh, you're still here.
Yeah.
Yes.
What the fucking a TV? What?
Well, first we'll need to test the claim that Persona users can enter TVs.
Hearing this makes me realize something. That guy was standing there the whole time. Although I had called it a vehicle disposal site, looking around I can now see that there are also house of electronics, like refrigerators, discarded here as well. Those poor babies. In a corner is a stack of TVs. There was a discarded television over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon. I voluntarily get out of the vehicle. These poor things, look at them.
I mean, one of them is cracked behind. Oh no.
Oh, you bet they're cracked.
Well, I mean, their screen is cracked. I mean, that's basically the equivalent of them being blind. I guess I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I'll get over it in time. I'm over it.
Wow,
I call that the Akihiko program.
Stage dive.
Wait, I guess.
Don't worry, I'm just going to touch it.
No, don't touch it! No, no, don't!
I extend my right hand and touch the screen of the biggest TV I can see. My finger... That's the ping from Echoes. My fingers brush against the glass screen. But although I seem to be touching it, I can feel no resistance from its surface. I push my hand forward a little more. The weak light runs across the screen as my forearm sinks into it. Amazing! Rings of
Tartarus.
light. Yeah. Spread from the contact of my arm, rippling like water across a pond.
Well, interesting. It's exactly as the police report said. I mean, what's it like inside? Do you feel anything? Do you have nerves?
The nerve on you? But not particularly. No, wait a moment. My sensor detects a sensation I've never felt before. But the knowledge of what it is has already been recorded within me. It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Well, does that mean our retrieval target's inside the TV?
Huh? Oh.
Sounds like fun. Speaking of the Akihiko method.
That's not
Yeah.
a cape.
No, that's a hoodie.
He's got a cape under the hoodie. I don't know. I hear a voice come from an unexpected direction. Mitsuru and I look towards it.
Oh, maybe he like buttons everything except the top button, and then it like becomes a cape.
What we see is a silhouette wearing a low hood that covers his eyes and a tattered cape. It billows in the wind, looking just like a character in a Western movie.
Someone call.
No, Detective Kurosawa. Thank you anyway.
Alright, let me just get on my horse and holler out of here. Yeehaw.
He's called his Mustang a horse. The name... I guess that makes sense. He's standing atop a mountain of trash, his arms crossed.
Is that Akihiko?
Must have been the wind. He jumps down nimbly and walks towards us.
So you didn't show up at the rendezvous point. So I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing's pretty interesting.
Yeah, you were right about the hoodie.
Oh.
I would never forget the man laughing so fearlessly. Like Mitsuru, he is a friend I once fought alongside. Akihiko Sanada.
Nah, it don't matter.
Akihiko Sonata.
Oops, oops. He was a student boxing champion in his school days and a staunch ally, powerful even without his persona. And look at him, he's literally ripped.
I wonder where I got all these scars from, though. Like, isn't that a little
I
excessive?
slammed my penis in the TV.
Oh!
You slammed your penis into TV.
He's also our second collaborator on this case. It's been a while, Akihiko.
Yeah, good seeing you. Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? I mean, just what were you doing overseas?
He's been living in this dump.
Huh? I didn't tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Of fucking course.
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Yeah,
Also,
he said
I was right. He does just he just leaves the top button there. That's his cape.
Yep. It's like walking out of the bath with a towel on.
Yeah,
right
it's
over
it's
it.
towel cape. Yeah.
Mitsuru, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
I mean, Akihiko is just as much of a dork as always, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great to hear.
Mitsuru sighs in annoyance. Oh, yes. Akihiko was on a training expedition overseas until this morning. As a result, his appearance is very different from last I saw him. God, my abs are made of metal, but so are his. Aggressive personality and the love of a challenge seem to be the same as always. He gives a cock. He
Sorry.
smiles and smiles cock with his cock fist.
Cock, fist, cock, cock.
Anyway, we can get in from that TV, right? Then what are we waiting for? It's still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside, and yet we need to secure a means of getting out. So what? If we want to get this Labrys back, somebody has to go inside, right? Well, that's... Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into the TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be in serious danger.
Akihiko steps towards Mitsuru as if pressing her.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals.
You are not different than how you used to be. You said the word training like 8 times already.
Well, that's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever.
9.
And now I know that something's actually come up. You're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on this mission.
Akihiko's opinion is a bit strong, but he is not incorrect. It could be Akihiko's understands that being slightly forceful is his role. Because Mitsuru takes caution seriously, as the ultimate authority in this case, she frequently second-guesses herself. Fuka should be number 1, I think. She never second-guesses herself. Or first-guesses herself. But I have seen Akihiko's words cut through her hesitation in the past. It shows his trust in Mitsuru not to make decisions in error.
Alright.
Error.
Chingy, what are you erroring about? Stop looking at it. His eyes are up there, I guess.
I'm sorry, just look at it.
Anyway, I need to go make a phone call first. Okay, but make it quick.
I think I'm overheating.
I think that Akihiko has no injury under that band-aid on his cheek.
New animation.
New cutscene.
We'll probably see this 3 times, but whatever.
Oh, I hope Teddy pops up and transforms in this one too.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
You know, Akihiko and Kanji do sound exactly the same.
One of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Okay, I guess.
Dude, be careful who you call ugly in high school. I know Mitsuru was also cute back then, but goddamn.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
Throw like a GoPro in there.
Okay, jumping in.
No!
No!
Brings back memories.
Shinji.
Someone still needs to tell him.
Well, I'm not going to do it.
Ready!
Flamingo screaming.
Whoa!
Awesome animation!
Oh, they get the normal one? They don't get troll?
Guess not. You have 20 minutes to move your car.
Hi, Naoto.
Hi, Naoto.
Why enter the TV?
Hi, Naoto.
What's going on?
Why enter the TV?
Because they want to save the robot.
Should we call it here? It's like 11.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why enter the TV? I couldn't have possibly any idea why.
Yeah, I believe that whole thing. We did not get to fight.
Why? Oh, cool music, no!
Piss, poop, 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 piss, piss, fart, poop, piss, fart, poop, poop, piss, fart. Oh.
Balls and fart, balls and fart and piss.
I never found that.
Sorry.
Sorry, Martin. That happens like all the time, just in our in our apartment though. Or just more normally, it's just kind of like
This guy's like the top guy. This guy's the top guy in the entire game.
Thunlunk.
Thunlunk.
Thunlunk. Wait, look at number 11.
What?
Think of a naked black man chasing you. Well,
He's not racist. Ghost stories.
Oh, dude, Steven, it's you.
Oh, I thought you were talking about naked black man.
No, I was talking about Killer Kitty 19.
Yeah.
Killer Kitty 19 is such a. I want to like think people online, or I want people online to think I'm a girl, but I'm not a girl name. That's probably not the case. But
I can confirm this is the game of all time.
Oh shit. So, I saw Walter White trending, and
Put your dick away, Walter.
Apparently in Albuquerque, there are now big statues of Jesse and Walter.
What?
Yeah.
They literally
Like now, like after a road trip?
Yes, like they're just now.
God damn it.
Well, it's because that's the only reason people tour Albuquerque. Because like I remember leaving Albuquerque and like the entire New Mexico road going into Texas was just like, please don't leave New Mexico, please don't leave New Mexico.
Okay, we're done with that now. We did it. We overstayed our welcome the first time. We're not launching into it a second time.
Counterpoint.
No.
Aki equals cape.
What you doing?
B-Boy Sonic X.
1v1 me.
You got it, Chief.
I set the room to 0 people.
That's gonna make it hard to get.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. There was a person with the name like something Steven on the leaderboard.
It was Steven Swagger.
Yeah. Then I made a joke that I'd said that you were Killer Kitty 19 afterwards, thinking that what I said was obvious enough to not need clarification. See, that's not fair, Martin, because now I want to do it, but as soon as we both start doing it...
Oh! Frog!
It's frog.
Robbie, do you want to play it?
Xbox on.
Yes. Awesome. No one ever finishes it, man. Goddamn.
Oh.
Alright. As if I'm gonna pick anyone other than Funny Baseball Man.
Baseball.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Sure, fucking whatever that one is.
I think that's a portable song.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
January 16th is Junpei's birthday.
I'm about to be outranged.
Bye.
No, I don't think this is a portable song.
It is. He's right.
Yeah.
What is this from?
The
Persona 3
battle
Portal.
theme.
No, I mean, oh, it's the battle theme. Okay.
Ow.
My bases were loaded, you son of a bitch.
Ow.
Oh shit. Come here.
Almost got him.
Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, fuck! I didn't
never
get
mind.
slivered.
You know, Adam, you could have done. Oh wait, no, I was at max
Yeah,
SP
yeah,
for a
yeah.
little while, but you were too. I thought.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, dude, we have our things now. Like, my new tag is Upstart Handball Team Bastard. Now you in the corner.
Aw, dang it. Alright, good game, good game.
Alright.
I didn't let you get a lot of baseball meters though.
No, that was what was frustrating me. Although, whoa, I mean, I remember how to fundamentally control my guy, but all the little combo practice stuff I've done, out the window, because of stupid multiverses. Like, I'm even holding my controller differently like I do in that game. It didn't get me down too hard.
I didn't run a fundamental.
Naked
What?
mix.
Naked mix?
Naked mix.
You can't do that. You can't just have the naked mix when you're fighting the cat.
Uh-oh. Pedophile Adam. Pedophile Adam.
Mozart. Dude, I'm coughing up a
Yeah, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Do you like choke on a bit of water or something, or?
Can't choke on water, but I'm as close as you can get to that, yeah.
Well, yeah, if it goes down the wrong pipe, yes, you can. Or if you have too much.
Oh my god, Adam, you're already at 5.
Because I've kept my bases loaded.
Adam's based?
No, my outs. Yes, baseball! You bitch. Doesn't matter. I am baseball. Baseball.
Dude, the clunk sound is so satisfying.
I know, oh my god. I remembered how to activate baseball. Oh yeah, I hit your dog with
Hit
baseball.
a dog with it. Yeah, I was about to say, that's brutal.
Oh god damn it. You can block my baseball from mine? That's not remotely fair. Well, shit.
Ouchie.
Verge of Tears, Yellowtail failed. Oh, what does that say at the end? I don't know. Fuck me. Uh-oh.
Just dropped him on corner water.
I thought I did. There we go, got him. Oh, shit. That he did. Fuck, fuck, come on. Motherfucker.
Why don't we play baseball together?
I was. Shit. Really? Damn, I'm glad I can cause that.
Your mobilities are
Really going
clear.
after your dreams. I admire how you can do that.
Fucking
Steven,
supportive.
I'll fucking get you next time.
Dude, supportive
and your little dog too.
Supportive Katamata ASMR be like, I really appreciate how you can go after your dreams just like that.
I really appreciate that about you.
Do you want to get out of here?
And he drives you home from the airport and helps you with your divorce.
Sure, I can do this.
Sorry, that's Funky Kong.
Me?
Yes, you.
I'm gonna grab a cookie. I know cookies are for winners, but I won one, so.
The Joker! Ooh, it's the Joker from Batman.
I, Yukiko Amagi.
Wrong.
Yeah, hello.
Hi.
I have my cookies now.
They're playing a song called The Joker.
Is that the Adachi one?
No.
That would be very fitting.
I mean, actually, I don't know.
What's the one like that I heard in that like meme deck I posted? It's like like
Yin Yang?
I don't know what your controller you're using, Steven. Oh, and I Switch Pro. Hold on. If you press X when you're doing an all-out attack, you can do a launcher and then combo off it. Because you get off a lot of all-out attacks, so you can maximize their effectiveness. Which will be extra annoying for me. I don't know why I'm telling you that. Oh shit! What a goob-tastic strategy.
I know.
Just up, sit there, heal.
This is bullying.
It's deserved, but...
See how that stands up in court.
The idea that Koromaru is only 1 year younger than Kanji doesn't make sense to me.
Whoa! That's a helpful move.
Yeah, fuck you, Koromaru. Bitch.
Yeah, his dog meter is getting drained.
Every fighting game should have a dog meter.
A dog meter, a baseball meter. I love this game's meters. That was awesome.
Ken is dead.
Show you my dad.
She'll show you your dad's?
This is not.
Oh boy. Fuck you, Koromaru. This is the single hit and he whimpers. What a bitch.
You're hitting me. Well, I'm a dog.
Hearing the sound tear through both him and Koromaru.
That wasn't even an auto at the end. That was what we in the business like to call good old-fashioned button mashing.
Yeah!
Whoa. It's a good ending line.
No, I don't want to save this replay. I hate that it asks you that. Like, I know why, but it asks you that even when you're not, like, in the match. And I get why, because, like, if you want to look at what other people did, but it's still funny.
I wish there was a way to turn off it asking you in the settings.
Please select your character.
Picture in your head your own appearance, as well as your alter ego.
Oh no!
Your persona.
What about Kanji?
What up, Kanji?
What up, Kanji?
Who would willingly... Okay, I'm gonna have a Dachi Navigator.
Oh, Fool or Clown, that might be it.
Maybe.
Or Borderline of Madness, I don't know. There are a lot of songs it could be. Wait, was that the Midnight Crossing quiz, like, Tanaka?
Yes. You can do that one next round.
Yeah, if I ever have music control, I'll try and play either the Adachi one or Tanaka.
Wait, no, Ken and Koromaru, sorry, Ken and Kanji were born in the same year, what the fuck?
What?
They're 1996, what the fuck?
Out of my way, punk. Round one. Fight.
Yeah, because Kanji's in his first year of high school.
Oh, wait. I attack with a speech bubble.
Yeah.
Did that say handsome?
No, wait. Back away. I want to see what it says. Wait. Oh, you want some. Okay.
I do not want some.
When I met you in the summer.
You can play that game.
Oh, shit.
Two. Like, I don't know how, but two can.
She really wants that steak bowl, dude.
No, I'm playing the wrong guy with a red cape for that.
Yeah.
How did I not realize that? I forgot there were like 90 meat-loving protein suckers.
Here's where I make my comeback.
I mean, you actually know.
Nope.
No. I didn't even activate my go mode. Because I don't know how.
You get, I think go mode is like, when you take a certain amount of damage, like when your health gets in the yellow, it does like the thing called awakening.
Oh no. Shadow people work different than normal people. Right?
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. I think you can do it at any time, so maybe you can mash all the face buttons, it'll do it.
I'm mashing all the face buttons, so just making a wall attack.
I have no idea. There's a tutorial about it, but I forgot.
Is it the boss?
I don't know.
Stop.
Owie.
Oh shit, that did a lot of damage.
Yeah. Let's go, Kanji.
I'm gonna send you straight to hell. Is that an auto? That was crazy.
No.
Oh shit!
What the fuck?
I did it.
How do you get behind me?
He fucking flew. I don't know. That was crazy.
I just
Did you mean to do that?
No, yeah. I purposely quarter triple Persona kick to try and get behind you.
I didn't know that sent you flying.
Oh yeah.
What a shocking finish.
Alright, fuck you too, referee.
I don't like Evil Chia. She's very scary.
Yeah, I don't want to play as Evil Chia anymore.
I'm
Also, I didn't
Martin,
activate the Shadow Burst thing once.
Martin, I should tell you about this dream I had last night. Well, I was watching Stranger Things with Adam, but instead of Dr. Brenner, have you ever watched Frasier?
No.
Wait, oh, have you ever watched Cheers?
He's not in Cheers.
Damn it, okay. It was an old sitcom guy, and when I saw him, me and Adam hid from the TV because he was too scary.
And my theory is that that's not a dream. That's like a Steins Gate style, like,
vision of a parallel world line.
Yeah. Alright, let's try this.
The fool or the clown?
Yukiko, if you don't make this shot, your entire family will die. I don't know, I wish Fuku was a character. Yeah, this is it.
Okay.
The song, I mean.
Fool or clown?
Alright, I don't know how to play Risei, so let's see how this goes.
You're gonna kill me with projectiles.
Oh, awesome.
See?
Yeah, Mini's right. Ah, shit. Okay. What the hell do I do?
Auto combo?
I guess.
Yeah.
I have a staunch hatred of them, but...
I mean, you're playing a character without even looking at their move list. I don't.
I'll figure it out. Ooh, I like this.
And that's a shield.
Well, I hope that did.
Probably for projectiles.
Which
Oh,
I don't
maybe.
think I have a lot of, I'll be real.
But it was dance time, Martin.
No dance time.
I'm still in.
Alright.
Alright. Martin, it's dance time. You don't get it. Alright, thank you, Rise. I'm glad you got to commentate on Rise's actions as Rise.
Shocking.
What the fuck was that? Push it. I want to activate a super move, please. Oh shit, I couldn't do anything in that last half. Motherfucker. Fuck. I did think I had that in the bag.
I figured out a different strategy.
Kill me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that did it. Apparently not.
Have what's it? I think after this round, Steven, Robbie and Adam should fight each other, and then that's it. That's good.
Sure. Yeah, because we kind of went down the chain of everybody beating everybody else. Didn't really get a lot of mix-ups there.
Picture in your head your
Oh no, scary Chie.
as well as your alter ego, your persona.
If I have Ken advising me, he can tell me how to beat Ken.
Oh, good idea.
That's some band tech right there.
I think I'm gonna go for all or auto combo A again.
What?
Watch out for all out attacks.
Oh, the song from Persona 3 that you call Who Could I Listen To? That's from Persona 2.
Huh. I thought it had something to do with Elsa.
Well, I think the boss it comes from is just called the Snow Queen.
Hmm. Yeah, Elsa.
Yeah, Elsa. Also, really? I've been taken to the fucking Mozart room.
Don't underestimate me just because I'm in middle school.
You underestimate me just because I'm in middle school?
He says holding a spear next to a dog.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, hi.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hi.
Okay. Adam, did your thing freeze too?
Nope.
Huh.
Still trying to figure out what button that I need to push in order to do the shadow.
It's funny, I saw I think you are or something. Because like there was a big thing that said burst and then you did something and then the text went away.
Oh wait, are you wondering what a burst is?
Not what it is, but how to activate it.
Yeah.
I think it's pressing, I want to say 3 of the buttons at once.
Well, yeah.
I think you can do it once per match because it's gone again. So
no, it uses meter, and it gets you out of combos.
Yeah, see, I'm not talking about that. That I understand, but like, there's a shadow specifically.
Oh, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they mentioned that in the tutorial somewhere, but I don't remember.
I did it. I lost to auto battle, auto combo A. I'm never playing Shadow Cheat.
Well, it sucks because you spend the whole time trying to figure out what the heck a Shadow Burst was.
Yeah, I don't know.
What a shocking finish. Looks like my skills haven't gotten rusty.
Koromaru orphed, and that was the extent of it.
No, don't disband the room. Not that.
Wait, Martin, you got a different win code than what popped up on my end. My end just showed Koromaru going arf, arf, arf.
Samesies.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. I'll try kanji again.
Alright, Nah, I gotta go funny baseball, man. Yeah, I'll make the persona purple.
Purple.
No, you would. There you go.
I was looking for it.
Bada bada.
Bada bada. Bada 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 bada.
Man.
This is not Tanaka.
Oh, this is the quiz from 4.
Granted, Tanaka would be called Tanaka's Basic Model. So.
Yeah, true.
My unbeatable strategy.
Oh, we'll see about that. Motherfucker.
That command grab is so good. Well, realistically, it's probably really bad, but when we don't know how to play the game, it's pretty good. Yeah, do you like the corner?
Fine.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
No, he's using my tactic against me!
That was not an auto combo.
Oh, what? Does that not... That doesn't go through projectiles?
Guess not.
Yeah, I did the dodge.
Got him. Baseball! What the fuck? No! I'm alive.
Over here. Nothing. Break it out. Break it out. Here. Over here.
Nanika really just said, don't let them hit you. Ah, yes. The best advice for any fighting game, just don't get hit.
Alright.
Oh, that's an overhead. Okay.
Oh yeah, it is, baby. Thank you, Fuka. Oh, mamma mia.
Wow, he's got some
That was a butt clencher.
Maybe it's because
No, it
you
wasn't.
walk a lot in the boonies.
For me, it was. By baseball.
Alright, no more room.
Baseball.
Game over.
Leader. Best game mechanic ever put into any video game. We're getting better. Like week by week, it's nice to see.
Right. I think we'll be able to beat Steven one of these days.
Hey, I can beat him sometimes, usually. We will defeat the auto combo gamer.
Listen. Well, I feel like the reason Junpei doesn't use the katana is because it would be too similar to Flame Broiler.
I love the baseball. I love it so much.
But, what's it? I don't know. Arena games? The arena game is just fun. And if anything, I think now that we're on to the Persona 3 things, hopefully we'll see some more variety than slowly figuring out the situation once you're inside the TV world and discovering that Labris is actually a victim and Labris' shadow is actually here, now that the characters know who Labris is.
Yeah.
And also, I like now to just be like, entering the TV? Why? Why would you do that?
I think maybe she's getting an amnesia storyline this time.
Oh, shit.
I was gonna say she's probably just doing that because she was following them.
No, but I really just like the idea of being like, why would you ever want to go in there? Why?
I mean, that's true as well. Why would you want to go in there?
Because that's where the case is.
But why would you even want to go in there? There's nothing good in there. It's just Mario Maker troll rooms and invisible walls. But yeah.
I was trying to think of a last name for this this game thing, and I don't know why my first thought was basketball.
John Basketball. My
and the first name I picked was Johan, and Johan Basketball is a very intimidating name.
What game is this?
Real life.
Oh.
That's
Wait,
Robbie's
what?
new name.
What is this for?
Johan Basketball.
I was making a character for just because sometimes when I'm bored I'll make like a D&D character or something.
Yeah.
Or I really like going on like Hero Forge and making little goobers. And I don't know why I was trying to think of a name, just Johan Basketball. That's just very funny to me. Alright, so if anyone sees if anyone starts hearing rumors of Johan Basketball, know that I've made it big. Yeah, I've made it big.
The most famous, the most interesting man in the world, Johan Basketball.
This Twitch streamer is taking the world by storm. He goes by the name Johan Basketball.
I think my username for Genshin Impact of all things was Gun Mick Baseball.
Well, because that was the most
I remember
American
you tried to make it. Yeah, you made it as American as possible.
Yeah.
Although if you did that, it'd be Gun Mick Football.
No,
because baseball is very
America's
Japanese.
What? Baseball's America's pastime.
It's also Japan's.
Ha! Where do you think they got it from?
I actually don't know where it originated from. Because baseball's been
United
around in Japan forever as well.
Well, I mean,
it's probably originated in the U.S., but it's popular there too.
It's probably a little something to do with that thing that happened in 1945 and onward.
What could you possibly be referring to? You're out of your mind.
That was a pretty
Of course,
big
our
baseball.
mistake.
They didn't hit it back. Anyway, with that very good joke, with no possible connotation, I guess I'll see you guys next week. You know?
Bye bye.
Yeah, more baseball major the video game next Saturday, same place, same time.
Yeah. Alright. See ya. Oh yeah, and it's 4 minutes until the fictional character's birthday is no longer real. Isn't that crazy?
Martin, you have to do the whole thing that the video did now.
No.
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 Yeah.
No.